hold it right there. You wouldn't drop, couldn't drop, you wouldn't dare.
Hello, I'm here. I was dancing around and I forgot how many minutes it had been. I'm here, sorry, I was dancing around. Don't panic. Don't panic, I was just dancing around. Did anybody else do that? I take the... It's regardless of how it may seem, I take this shit seriously. You gotta get your blood flowing sometimes. Anyway, hello, welcome. Is that true? Does he take it seriously? Would a man who doesn't take it seriously make a new DK artist creation almost every week for you guys? And would it be as beautiful as this this gross ass creation that I made that it took me like 2 hours to make yesterday? Yeah, it's more 3D than you would think, but like it's hard to get a good kind of angle at it. It's supposed to be, you guys, welcome to the show. It's my DK artist for you guys this week is supposed to be when Haunter in the Pokemon anime bugs his eyes and his tongue out. Yeah, the face of a man who's about to just was about to twice over debate you and not show up for work even though he said he was going to. And God bless him. All right, y'all. Welcome to the stream. Hello. It's your boy, Rinslet. First, I saw that. Will. Where chat? Oh, there's chat. Zebra. Rinslet, thank you for the stream streak. Kingo. Who else do we got? Pixie said haunt. Buddy bro, this guy is when I monkey see, monkey do I. You guys, I had this stream title written down from like a couple weeks ago, monkey see, monkey do I. Someone suggested it or said it and I just thought it was funny. And then like, so it's been written down for weeks and then just suddenly today, the chapter of Akane Banashi in Jump, like literally this week, ended with the goat kind of, saying monkey see, monkey do. And it was this really big, epic splash screen page. And I was like, this is the week. I gotta do it. If not now, when? So that's the chapter this week. Monkey see, monkey do it in honor of the boy. Anyway, here's what this looked like. You guys, I need you to understand that, like, one, this shit's, like, yes, it's disgusting looking and this shit sucks. But two, I'm just saying, what if Michelangelo had an Etch-a-Sketch instead of, like, the wall of the Sistine Chapel? Would he be able to make the same thing? Do you hear, like, are you with me on this? DK Artist sucks so bad. It's like such a limited, it's such a limited like art creating thing that I think I'm honestly like I think I did good. I think I did a good job with it. I really wanted to like it. Well, that I put this kind of spooky I put this spooky thing on here to kind of mask how gross this like purple looks. But this is the only purple that's in the game. There aren't that many colors. Fortunately, I had enough to do his tongue and his eyes. Anyway, I like Haunter, you guys. He's one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. I love him to death, actually. And even though the Pokemon anime episode where Ash... the anime episode called Haunter vs. Kadabra, in which Haunter literally doesn't even attempt to versus Kadabra. Even though that episode is not very good, I still kind of love the character. And I like the Tower of Terror episode a lot. I remember as a kid being very like really loving it because I just thought it was like I feel like nowadays it's more kind of a tropey thing, but when I was a kid I didn't expect the ghost Pokemon to be like friendly. Like they're just like funny little guys. And it always stuck with me. Anyway, why did Snack choose this week of all weeks to make the Haunter bugging eyes out gag from the Pokemon anime into his DK Artist? Well, it's because I've been watching the Pokemon anime. Metaphor is over there in the corner. You can see his ribs. Flies are buzzing around him. I don't know if he's alive anymore, and I'm afraid to look. The 100 line is like tapping his foot on the corner, on the ground in the other corner, kind of like when Sonic wants you to keep moving in Sonic. Three Houses is sitting like oiled up and well moisturized because, I've put 500 hours into Three Houses, but I'm still working on a Three Houses playthrough. But I'm watching the Pokemon anime. I'm like 30 episodes into it. It may be for something. Some people might know, some people might not. I'm not saying. It may be for something. I may be watching it for a reason. But I don't know. That it's such a funny face that I was like, what if I made this? Bong. All right, guys, welcome to Raining Bananas. Haunter Banana. And what if Haunter Banana? Look at this random photo that came up in my Snapchat memories. Done. I see the Bernie Bros sticker. I like that. The stickers are on. Holy fuck. There he is. Yo, when Shanks lost his arm, that shit was so fucking gas. Will, do you still have this laptop? Or didn't like the battery expand on this laptop or something? Or do you still have it? We got Will, had you played FF14 yet at this point? Was that Tonberry sticker warranted? We got Starman, Rabbite, Tonberry, Bomb, Slime, Ramblin' Shroom, Gato. Hey, I like that. Had not played it. Hell yeah, brother. Will stay willin'. Stay willin'. Right? Will stay willin'. That's kind of raw. Will, do you like that? Would you ever adopt that as a catchphrase? Stay willin'? I think that's kind of raw. All right, guys, welcome to Donkey Kong. He doesn't forget about things. He remembers things. That goes away. The game starts. I'm drinking a WCP, and I'm getting crazy. Go Bananas! I'm drinking a WCP this week, and I'm peeing all over my desk. That's Wild Cherry Pepsi for the uninitiated. Coining the term. I said, I want a WCP this week. I think Rinslet was talking about having one yesterday. I was like, I want a WCP instead of my, like, normal... whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Can I, like... Can I suck him out? DK, we didn't save yet, right? I didn't mean to do that. If we went down... Like, you might think it's not that big of a deal, but if we went down there, we would have had to waited until we found the mom eel to come back up. I don't want to do that. I want to finish this layer. Anyway, I'm drinking a WCP. Rinslet made me want one. I DoorDashed it. I don't give a fuck. I don't. I still haven't fixed my car, and I'm trying not to drive my car as much as possible. So I don't really like want to, like, unless I'm driving into work or something. I don't really. I'm gonna get it done on this coming Wednesday. But until then, I'm still kind of trying to let it rest. So, I mean, I didn't DoorDash just the WCP. I DoorDashed a bunch of things that I need. And I just happened to include it with that. And hell yeah. I don't regret it at all, baby. Oh, yo, look, there's stuff up here. Maybe you can. I also am not much one for black coffee. I think it's pretty gross. Even if it's nice coffee. I mean, you know, I like a lot of other, like, bitter or sour or non, like, you know, sweetened things, but that just isn't one of them. Alright, last time, you guys, we made it down here to zebra this, and we can jump in zebra that, and go all the way back. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. Remember that, like, there was, like, a whole third layer down here? We're still here in the giraffe zone, but we are definitely on the way out. I am off tomorrow, because it's Labor Day, which is exciting to me. I think the last holiday we had, which must have probably been Memorial. Oh, no, the 4th of July. The last holiday we had, I think I worked. Did I work? I think I worked. I think they selected me to work. So, you know, I haven't had a holiday off in a while. But now I do, and you know what that means? It means that even though I don't think that we'll go like way late tonight, we can go we can do what we want at least to like more of a degree. I don't have to be to feel like pressured to end right at 11, you know, between 11 and 11:30 like I normally have been, because I don't have to get up early, and I'm excited for that. I've had a lot of days off fairly recently. But they were days off that I took, not days off, not like holidays and days off that they gave me, so. I haven't had a lot of days off, but I've taken some days off lately. More on that maybe later or maybe not, I don't know. We got a long stream tonight. We got plenty of things to talk about. I guess we have to use George Ice Cube to probably thaw some of this. Remember how this level has the zebra blargs in the back? Zebrag blarg. Zebra, have you ever considered that? Zebrag blarg? It's hard to say. This, I think, was part of this was part of last week's thing, right? Yeah. But yes, we're still here. I definitely intend to move on today, though. If we look at our totals here, we have 11 bananas left to get over the whole freezer layer. Again, there's only there's only 3 or 4 left on this layer 500, which is the big one. And then we have I guess we have 1 left in 501. which we did a pretty good job. Pretty good job at clearing out. And then 502, we really last time all we did was just kind of beeline for the story objective when we came down here because I didn't want to. I was ready to be done, and we realized there was more. But that's what's on the agenda today. And then, so like, there's either. Let me look at. Is there a way that I can see the full map? Places? No. There must be, right? Change light, no. The top even, no. Is there a way I can see? I think you can see it if you go to the eel, but maybe you can't see it here. But so like we can go down further from layer 500. I would imagine that continues to go down. But we definitely are going to go back to the fork in the road and do the ostrich layer, which I'm again like I don't know 100% that that's what it is, but it seems like the other layer is the jungle, like a jungle level, and I know that the ostrich level is a jungle level. That's one of the couple things I know about the game. It was in the press release or like all the press stuff. So that's what I think we'll do, but maybe that isn't exactly how it works. Maybe the other layer is something else. I don't know. But if it is the ostrich level, then that means that there's a Bananza on the other route too. So they definitely expect you to go to both. Or maybe if we continue down from here, we'll run into like an area we couldn't progress through unless we had been to both the like split path ones. Anyway, that's all. That's catching you guys back up to speed. We're still here. Donkey Kong is still a big, lovable guy. Pauline funny. And hell yeah. I think I saw Will was saying he didn't think that he was planning to kind of just like move through this layer just kind of however much that he, however quickly he wanted to, because it didn't look that fun to him. I've enjoyed it so far. I know last week we were saying a lot about how we kind of didn't, like, some people didn't really vibe with the zebra power, but I don't think I like disliked it. I just don't, like, all it kind of really lets you do is like, it just seems like it's like, oh, is there a part where you need to run fast? Well, use this power now to do that. But I don't think that I didn't like it. I'm feeling pretty neutral to it. The song is a banger. It's funny that she sings zebra, zebra, zebra. We've lost 3 of our fragments. A puzzling predicament. If you bring back one of our fragments, we'll give you a banana. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I guess if you're comparing them, Kong Bananza seems like there's like a lot of different, like, you would want to use that in a bunch of different places. It sort of just seems like it's a level up to what DK can already do. And then the zebra power is like, again, like, oh, if you need to run fast, use this, which I feel like isn't like as kind of used, like, applicable maybe. Again, I know that the ostrich one I think lets you fly, so I'm interested to see how that kind of changes the landscape of the game. It feels like that one would be pretty universally usable, or usable in a lot of ways. Come on, little guys. Oh, these guys are scared. What if you lost pieces of you? Oh shit! I didn't even think to check to see if I had a Pokemon poll to do. I don't think I do. I want to play a Poliwrath EX deck. I was playing some Pocket yesterday when we were hanging out. I might just be bad at the game, but I was not playing very well. I'm still in Great Ball 4. And oh, Rinslet. And Rinslet traded me today, and I forgot to even check it after I submitted the trade. Rinslet, thank you for trading me B-Barrel EX. This is the last card I need to finish, what was that set called? Shining Revelry. I think, at least. Carefree Press, what a card. Yeah, I think trades should have push notifications. Guys, I did it, look. You've collected every diamond card in the expansion. Hooray! Thanks, Rinslet. Thank. I'm clearing those sets too. The only one I think that I haven't cleared, at least in a while, I haven't cleared Celestial Guardian, but I think I've done pretty fucking good on all the other ones. It's gonna take, like, I'm gonna need to for there to be a set where I really don't care about the set for me to, like, finish Celestial Guardian. I'm just playing the game now, I'm sorry. Because, like, there's a lot of cards in that set that I still need. That was during my peak still pulling for Cynthia era. And I have a good amount of cards from that one, but not a lot. I'm missing a lot of the regular cards. Well, the shinies are like reprints, basically. Every set has just a bunch of, like, shinies of cards from previous sets. They aren't printed as shinies in their set, and then they reprint them. So Pachirisu EX was from Space Time Smackdown. Okay, what was I gonna do? I also hit level 50 on the game recently. I'm changing my avatar to the shiny Charizard, because I just got it now. And you know what? I only have to use 2 hourglasses to do a pull. I'm doing a pull. Get ready. Who is gonna find a way to implement TCG Pocket Capture first? Me or Zebra? Fuck, I forgot to enable Kondo Shake. Alright, ready? Wait for the Kwang! Let's get some Kwangs in the chat. Kwang! Ready? 3, 2, 1. Fuck! Alright, no Kwang. We got Lickitung, though. Crustle. Miss Magius, it's a pretty good card. Dwebble. And Slugma. Oh, an Igglybuff. I got a bonus baby. I only need 1 more for the Igglybuff avatar. Yeah, I'll enable it right the fuck now. Add. Kondo Shake. Before anybody was into Gintama, I remember being at HouseCon 1, and I was talking about to K-Man about bartending or something, and I was like, K-Man, can you do this? I was like, K-Man, you gotta. He was mixing something in his little mixer. He was shaking something to mix it, and I was like, K-Man, you gotta put like a little finesse on it. He was like, what do you mean? I was like, can you try like thrusting your hips forward in a rhythmic motion with your hand? And he was like, Snack, what the fuck are you talking about? And I was like, here, K-Man, like this. And I pulled up that very gift of Kondo. I think Zebra was sitting there, but Zebra wouldn't. Like, no, only I would have known Gintama at that point. And it was the Kondo Shake. You guys, I've decided to watch the Pokemon anime, even though Zebra is, Zebra's like 10 episodes ahead of me. Gintama, it might be so over. I'm really glad we've got George Ice Cube here. Or maybe it's Mildred. Whoops. I'll beat you. I'm going to beat you, the Brudge said. I do want to, like, you know. I do, we still have that. I do want to finish it. But I guess the other thing is, like, I really remember the final arc pretty vividly. So, like, originally, what I was most excited about with the rewatch is I didn't remember, like, because I didn't know what the show was going to kind of mean to me when I first started watching it. Like, those first, like, season episodes, I didn't remember those at all. So that was the thing I most was kind of wanting to do when I started rewatching it originally. The final arc, I like, really remember a lot about. And even though, like, again, like, even though he's ahead of me now, I'm still reading the zebra thread. Like, it may end up just kind of being how I, like, relive the final arc. And maybe I'll watch the movie, which I also remember really well. Anyway, I came over here because I wanted to read this. Yo, Coco Melon Overload. Every parent in their late 20s. Everyone who has had a child in the last, like, 5 or so years. Coco Melon Overload. We gonna do another Gintama movie watch? We could. I mean, the final movie is, like, the final arc of the... Like, it's the end of the final arc of the show. It's literally the finale of the series. So, like, I wouldn't recommend watching it. Unless you, like, just don't care about that, but... We could. I would be that. Yeah. Our Choco Bananas always sell out. I cannot get my Banandium Sweet Tooth on, the boy said. And we heard you. I can't not. We took that same celebrated Choco coating, but smothered it all over an entire Banandium this time. Now you can stuff your face with bite after bite after bite, and never stop. Be careful with the stuff, brah. That one sounds good to me. Do you guys ever eat an edible arrangement? Or do you just arrange your edibles? Or do you just arrange to take edibles? I won't say I haven't been on both ends. I used to... I think I had when I was in high school, I think I had like a weird little edible arrangement arc. And by that I mean, like, I think my mom got one and I ate it, and then my girlfriend got me one or something. Maybe I was sick, or maybe I had something had happened. But it was like a celebration. But those are like the only times I've had one. And like the edible arrangement, I'm here to tell you, one, it seems like a delightful, delectable thing because, you know, chocolate-covered fruit is one of the greatest, you know, sweet treats. And, you know, it comes with such a wide assortment of, like, tasty little things. But the fruit is always, like, if fruit could go stale, that's, like, I know, like, instead of going stale, fruit rots. But that's not what I'm talking about here. If fruit could go stale, that's how I would describe the fruit in an edible arrangement. I would imagine. I mean, I'm sure, you know, obviously it's not like farmer's market quality fruit. It's not the highest quality in the world, but it always is like kind of like dry or like unripe tasting. The melon, the fucking... No, that's not in edible arrangements. The is always like kind of like flavorless and just like, I don't know. I wouldn't recommend one, but like, do I wish I had thought of that idea? Are they like $1 billion idea? I think they totally are. That's like a great, that's just like the edible arrangement. I'm jealous of whoever thought of that, the scheme of like, you know, making the bag on that one. But I love chocolate covered fruit. And a chocolate covered melon like they were talking about on that sign. That sounds she-licious. What the fuck? DK, what move did you just do? That sounds absolutely she-licious to me. Guys, I hope everybody had a good weekend. Oh. This is cool. Going down in here. If I was, speaking of like treats and stuff, if I landed down here where DK is, I think I would take my whole big donkey hand, just scoop a big wad of this ground out and just shove it into my mouth. I would scoop a big wad of ground.
Steady.
Hell yeah. This is fun. A little way for me to go. Lilymon! I forgot to make one. I don't think we're making Lilymon at this point. I'm excited to see what we can force when it comes to the soundboard for the next layer, though. Or the next set of collectibles. Now this puts me up, just like up top of where I was just before. No, I'm on the other side now. I made it up on top here? I don't remember ever doing that. Well, alright, dude. We could have just climbed up here, I guess, but you know. I think the way that I'm kind of deciding to have the most fun with this game is like if I'm just on I'm just doing my own thing and I see a banana or something, I'll always go over and get it. But if I'm not if I don't currently have a set goal and I see something that looks interesting, I want to try to engage with it in kind of the more linear way. I think with this, and even with Breath of the Wild or Mario Odyssey or any of Nintendo's kind of new school design games like this, I think kind of ebbing and flowing between doing things at whatever pace you want and then doing things in the more kind of intentional way is the best way to play them. Oh, 2 CDs that I can't get? Hell yeah. We need a zebra one for that too. I'm gonna run out of numbers to put on my soundboard. I don't know if other people agree with that, or if you more just doing whatever you want to doing whatever in this game. How powerful would we be if we got the final punch power upgrade already in the game? I kind of think I would like to do that. I love this little... I was watching back some part of last week's VOD when we were looking at Pauline singing up here. And I want to show you the part that I think is so cute there. This part is funny, but we'll let it get around to it. And look, go. Punch, 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 punch. I feel like that would be a good animated emote. Yeah, her lip movements go with the lyrics to the song. If she's making an E or a sound like that where you'd close your mouth, you can see her mouth do it. This part I think is so cute. Look at her she's having a blast up there. Look at her just joyous. She is just going. Cute that. How the heck does she balance on there? Zebra have short, coarse horse hair. Zebra doesn't even have big shaggy hair like a big donkey. Zebra have hair like a donkey, not like a donkey. How does she, hold on now. Does she just have little grippers? Is her feet extremely powerful? I don't want to search anything on the internet that might provide an answer. Is she digging into him? Did they tie her on? He needs to get a little baby backpack or something to put her in. He needs a little baby Bjorn. Serpent Twin soft serve ice cream. Learned this recipe from a striped snake friend of mine. I wonder if that's foreshadowing a later level. Maybe there's a snake level. A swirly soft serve cone with 2 flavors spiraling together. Bright red berry and neon green lime. Oh. It's not what I would have expected, but I would try it. Makes you want to bounce up and down, brah. One of the most simple, if we're already talking about desserts, I guess that's the part of the stream this is. One of truly life's most simple and yet beautiful dessert pleasures. Let me know if you're on my side with this. Is the the chocolate and vanilla swirled soft serve soft cream. Are you guys with me on that? Do you think that you could go you could travel the entire world and you would find a sweet treat with you'd be hard pressed to find a sweet treat with more just kind of beauty and simple pleasure than the soft serve the soft serve swirl cone in a sugar cone. I think at least. Or whatever the, not sugar cone. The little, like the not the hard one, but the flaky one. Not a waffle cone. What are those called? Sugar cones? Like a little dinky one too. You know what I mean? Like you gotta get it in like a sugar cone that you're almost like, man, my big adult hand is a little too big for this. Yeah, with the flat bottom. That's gotta be one of the most like just, you know, most like perfect in its simplicity, like sweet treat, I think, for my money. I think the last time I had that was in Myrtle Beach. I got one at when we were down at the boardwalk. It was like right before we left too. When we were that day, we were at that arcade, and then I remember I think I went to the store after that. I took some people to the store. And I think PTM maybe, somebody was in line like getting something from one of those little stands, and I was like, ooh, you know what I want right now? Even though we were not staying, we were just about to go, but we were all there like figuring out what we were gonna do next or something, and I was like, you know what I want right now? I want a soft serve, and I just got one, and it was tasty. That's what you do when you're on a vacation. If you're on a vacation and you have an impulse to get something, you get it. That's what I say. That was a fun day for me. Even though for some people it was a rerun of going down there, which, you know, sorry about that, but it wasn't for me. It was my first time. And I had a blast. I loved hanging out at that little arcade. Yeah. We went to brunch or breakfast. And then yeah, and I guess we just kind of decided to walk around a little bit. Yes, I was not there for Slugton. So maybe I had more fun doing that. Yeah, you guys were also there late at night, whereas this was in like the day. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Me and Sis played that Halo game there. Anyway, me and Sis. Guys, how was everybody's weekend? I want to get this. You must understand what I'm trying to do, right? I want to fucking get this. I think I need more. I think I need to get some ice. Yeah, the Marvel one I think was cooler than the Slugworth one. And I also sat there and I watched Combe play that baseball game for I don't know how long. And I would have sat there and watched more of it too. That game felt like a dude's rock moment to me. I was like mega into it. I guess I can just, with a well-aimed shot, just throw this. Hell yeah. And we're definitely getting there now. Yeah, I was sitting next to him on like the stool next to the game, but if there was any like standing up, like arms crossed or like hands on the hips watching of that, I would not have batted an eye at it. It was very much that kind of moment. That kind of stuff is just funny to me. All right, we got the fossil. There's more bananas down here, though, but how are we doing? Actually, it looks like we're doing pretty good. Oh, we only have one more. Okay. Tricky trot to the ice maker. So this is somehow after this? Now, the final banana in the area is always on the next layer, right? So, like, the banana we get for clearing this must be this one, I would think. I think so. So we've got a... Maybe there's just another one down there. I mean, like, there's a whole little area down here. I'm not sure what I sure. I mean, I guess did I really look around with like, let's clear the whole way and let's get the little ice balls, or little ice cubes all the way to the bottom, and maybe there's something I missed. Yeah, what did I do this weekend? Let's see, Friday night we did Dark Souls, which was a blast. Funny session of that, I thought. I know Zebra was saying that he was like dozing off during the stream, and then he woke back up because I went, "The Skeleton Lords!" But we did fight it was a very skeleton-based session last time, which is, you know, if you know me at all, you know that's A-okay in my book. We fought the Skeleton Lords. But then Saturday, I slept in. I woke up probably around like 11:30 or so. Typed raw and then fell back to sleep. I definitely have done that before too. I've done that at Sizz and Will's stream both. Do you think, what if Donkey Kong and Pauline just stood up here and just they both just opened their mouths, and as these like bounced in, they anyway, so Saturday I woke up fairly late. I think it was like around 11:30, and then me and Pixel watched Steven Universe, which is a funny session of that. We're getting close to like some of those. I think that like the episodes we watched this week, it's possible they're the last episodes of the show I ever watched. If not this week, it's gonna be like next week for sure. But I watched a lot of that show back in the day, and I was a big fan of it in like 2016. And then because the episodes just like got hard for me to find, the like newly coming out episodes, I just like fell off of it. But I'm right where we fell off, so I'm interested. Again, like really the whole purpose of this whole endeavor, other than I just find it fun and it's funny for me to watch shows with Pixel, and we've been doing it forever. The whole point of the endeavor is that I wanted to see how it ended. I was like, you know, like it could be funny to just like finally have finished the show. So we're almost to that point where I'm like, it'll be totally stuff I've never seen before. Yeah, I wouldn't say that they really do arcs, Zebra, but like usually there will be large spans of time where it's either like single episodes that are kind of focused on like building up like a plot point, or just totally episodic episodes. And then they'll do like a couple chunks of little episodes that'll be about like sort of moving the plot forward. For the first like, I don't know, what is it, like 25 episodes or something of the show? For the first like long time of the show, it feels almost completely episodic. And like the thing you have to know about Steven Universe is that like it is a show about like super like magic powers and aliens and all this like world saving like storyline and all this stuff, but also there's like a whole little town of just these random side characters that really only interact with Steven. They're just like the people who live around there, and they're just like a bunch of the episodes are just like about like one-off sitcom episodes about them. It's somewhat Gintama-esque in a way, I would say. Except it's very sincere, whereas Gintama is only sometimes sincere. But that's kind of the structure of the show. You wouldn't expect to go very, very long without hitting an episodic episode. The heat down here. Did I read this before? I don't remember. They're dipping their bananas. And I tell you, okay with me. Alright. This one I really like, again. It could be down there. I actually just don't remember how this works. If we're looking for if we're looking for 86, is that gonna be here on in this layer still? It could be down here, right? But anyway, we did that, and that was funny. And then after that, we hung out and in Brinslet's server, and we played Mario Kart for a while. That was also when I started working on my Haunter. And I did that. That was like most of the day in the afternoon. We just like hung out and did that. I hit a big losing streak in TCG Pocket. Zebra still doesn't have fish bones. Fishin' bones. Yeah, I got yanked. I got pinged into the call. But I was like, I don't got anything else to do today. And then yesterday evening, what did I do? I did take a nap for a while. It wasn't even an intentional nap, but I just like fell asleep. And then and then yesterday night or like yesterday evening, I just kind of hung out. I worked on some things. All right, this is, hold on, is this still, what layer is this? 503? 502. This does say 503 though. But I guess there's no bananas on these, like, interstitial layers. Is that the right word? Interstitial? Is that a word? I'm not sure. I'm like not adapting to the meta currently. Yeah, the context could definitely be off there. I feel like the game has gotten so fast, and it's to the point where I like don't know how to play it anymore. Kind of, at least right now. Things like fucking that like Sylvali Arceus deck. Or all of the legendary beasts, or Espeon. Like all three of those decks feel like it's like they're set up in 2 turns, and then if you're like you can beat them so long as you get the cards you need to, but those decks feel like they always get the cards they need to. Whereas you may, if you're playing a slower deck, something that's more based on like, like I like a lot of rare candy decks, just because I think it's more fun to play the game where you're like evolving and kind of building to a win state. That's like the fun of, that's always to me been the fun of the Pokemon trading card game. But it feels like there's few of those that are like really good, kind of, and you have to high roll to win with them a lot. But I don't know, whatever. It's just a game. It's mostly a game I play because it's fun to do pulls every day. And then today I woke up fairly decently early for me today. I was up at like 9:45. I was up at 9:30, 9:45. And so I just like woke up. I enjoyed myself for a moment. That's not to say I was J-ing-O. I mean, I just like laid in bed and I was like, yes. I didn't mean to imply that I was J-ing-O when I said that, you guys. I was being cozy in my bed. Like sometimes on a weekend you like wake up and if you don't have to go to work the next day, you're just like, yes. I was like feeling that. And then I read manga. And I watched City, and I watched Pipa, and I watched Hapa, and now I'm here. And I don't have to go to work tomorrow. I think I am gonna do something with my family. There's talks of either going to dinner or going to brunch. I would so much rather go to brunch, because then I can, like, even though it's just my family, if we're going to dinner, that means I gotta fucking, like, think about all day up until that point. I gotta be getting ready to go to dinner. But if we go to brunch, I can just get that out of the way, and then I can have, like, the whole rest of the day to do activities. So that's what I would rather us do, but whatever we do will be fine, I guess. Last time we definitely did zebra all around this part, right? It's like, again, I wouldn't mind it if tomorrow I will have to go to work on Tuesday. So I would much rather, like, have the evening to, like, have just at my own pace kind of get ready to do that. And have my, like, last moments of freedom for me. What if we climbed all the way up to the top of this? Maybe this is something. Well, there is a banana up there. Well, let's get that one right now. How do I get in that? Oh, that probably is the last one here then, right? Those count for these layers. Yeah, I have a hard time with, like, waiting mode, too. I don't like it. Even, again, like, if it's something low, like, socially low stakes, like seeing my family, where I know, like, they don't really care, like, if I'm, like, dressed up nice or, you know. I don't need to, like, try extra hard to, like, you know, be presentable for them. But even then, it's just like when there's something you gotta do, then for me, I just feel like I tend to focus all day on doing it, on thinking about doing it. All right, where do we think that may go? That's definitely it. This was a good find for me that I decided to randomly climb this thing. I wish there was a way to just kind of like tab up the layers. Here we go. Guess you can still kind of see it under there. So that's like roughly around here or here. Now usually those you find the little like Void Kong looking ass like little key things, right?
Should we teleport?
But I don't think I would have, I can't remember seeing something like that in this, like, village area. But maybe we just sort of overlooked it. Or maybe I just have to, like, dig down in the dirt. Maybe I gotta, like, dig it up holes. It could be over here, though. Let's go that way. What if I, like, dig down... Maybe into the... What if I dig down, like, into the pile... Like, into this little cone here where the little things are supposed to come out. Okay, that hurts my... That burns my butt. Boom, boom. I want to see where... Like, again, where on the map, if we can get a better look. No, this is not where it is. It's really hard to tell. It's more like it's over here.
Teleport.
There's no way I could have just passed by one of those key, like, hole blocking things just because I was, like, trying to save it for later, right? But it almost looks like it is, like, out through here. Over here. Oh, but how close is this to it? Pretty close. I like that the ground here is sprinkles too. I think this game is great, you guys. I mean, I don't know who I'm like fighting on that. I think a lot of people are really liking it, but that level of like environmental design, I feel like no one is doing, like, no one does that like Nintendo at their best, kind of. Feel me on that one, dog? I feel like I'm moving away from it now. But there's a fossil in here I didn't get. That's good, at least. I'm gonna use the snow here to... Maybe I didn't know how to get that fossil yet when we were in here before. Well, that should work. I disagree, and I think that should work. Maybe I just fucked it up. There's also snow in here, I guess. There we go. Lilymon, use your imagination. Let me use my Gojo view to see about this. What can I see from Gojo Sky? You guys, JJK Season 3 has been shown. Never forget that, I'm not sure what, I don't know how to explain my, I'm not sure how to explain my relationship to Jujutsu Kaisen, but it has something to do with deciding I wanted to get into it when everyone started complaining that it had gone off the deep end. Like that was what actually that's not true. I watched the first season like almost in the year, I think it was still in the year that it came out. It was a bit later, and I remember thinking it was just absolutely middling. I like wrong. I wasn't invested really in almost anything in it, and I was like, this just it feels like some like shonen slop of the day. But then last year I got back into it. Last year I got back into it because of all of the like, you know, sort of doom posting about the series. That was where I was like, oh dang, I kind of want to see what's going on in this. And then through, like, ironically, but also to the point where it's been over for, like, how long has it been since JJK ended? Like, close to a year? I feel like it's been almost a year now. In the time between JJK ending and now, which again is almost a year, I still think about it all the time. Like, I thought it was mostly ironic. But no, I think I just, like, the good things about the, like, I know it's a bit where I'm always like, I was thinking about JJK the other day. But it also is, like, there's truth to it, too. It's not a bit. The third season of the anime, which has been announced for some time, that, like, we knew, like, around when it was coming, has finally been, we finally got a trailer and have kind of seen it. And I kind of think it's gonna be gas. I kind of think it's gonna be fire. I'm like really excited for it. For like a series that I kind of like intellectually think is so just fine. You know, I'm but a man. I like hype moments and aura. A cave in this chocolate mountain. Did I do this? What if I can go down from here? No. We gotta be getting close, though. How much of this did I really explore? I'm just, like, again, it's like, just because, like, even though, you know, like, you know, Mappa, obviously kind of a problematic element to the anime industry in a number of ways. But, you know, when it comes to the quality of their adaptations, like there's a whole conversation kind of to be had there too. But I really like the Mappa's JJK adaptation, even like the last most like season 2, like the last season. I really vibed with most of it. And so there's like it's really just like I'm excited to see the things that I do think are cool about the rest of the series get animated. And another thing, it'll just be funny to pog over it. It'll be funny to talk about it. I think it's one of the best shonen anime adaptations that is currently running, despite the fact that the studio that's producing it sucks. Oh, maybe we didn't go down here. I really think I'm headed in the right direction. I don't think we did this before. Oops. I can get over this. Yes, okay. Hell yeah. Alright, so this is the last one for 502. I saw the little fractone, the like droopy penis fractone who was looking over the thing. And then I was like, I don't think we've done that. It like clicked in my head. Yeah, I mean, you know, even the Shibuya incident, I think, has some kind of crappy episodes. The episode I remember specifically where Yuji is fighting the grasshopper curse, which is a crappy part of that arc anyway. That part feels so random. But I remember that episode not looking very good. And then, yeah, there's like some decent Sakuga in the beach domain, but that episode is so weird looking. Like I remember the whole color of the episode and everything seemed off. I think that episode is not good. I think it's like garish and like just ugly kind of. Yeah, that was not a good episode. And I also think the Mahoraga episode, while some parts of it I like a lot and are cool, I think that one gets Sakuga slop also, which I think is a bit of a bummer because I think that's a really cool moment. $501. All right, we're done here. Oh, that is 501. Okay, we have one more banana to get here. But I don't know. Anyway, JJK is coming back. You guys excited? Yeah, I mean, I would imagine in the manga that was like one chapter. But the anime makes it like most of an episode. Steak, hidden snack, and then behind the cooling tower. Oh, we said this is Cranky, right? Is that layer, isn't it? We don't know that for sure, but I believe that one is Cranky Kong. And it's up here. Oh god, I love Hair Pullman. I love JJK, you guys. Extraordinarily funny series. Extraordinarily funny series. I can't wait to see Hikari. I can't wait to see Higuruma. They showed some, no, it wasn't this. Was that on 500? Yes, okay, that was this one. Okay, never mind. So there is one more down here. That's what I'm excited for. I'm excited for that whole part where they go to Hakari's like little compound thing. I'm not excited for Naoya, but the trailer had some shots of Naoya like, you know, who is he fighting in that part? I guess that is when he's fighting Choso, right? Because Choso comes to help Yuji. They showed some clips of that, and that looked really cool. And I like Choso. And I guess they're splitting the season. Like, this is season 3, part 1. So I imagine they probably won't cover, like, I imagine they probably won't even get into the culling game. It'll just be all of this beforehand stuff. But there's still some good stuff in there. Yeah, this is what the perfect preparation arc is. I can never truly remember. I don't know. I don't know what the perfect preparation arc is, and I refuse to learn. Gege, what's wrong with you? Dog shit at naming things. 57. We were looking for this last week, and I think I gave up on it. But here's Steak Hidden Snack, and here is Behind the Cooling Tower. So it's got to just be one of those, like, random off in the middle of nowhere bananas. And that scares me a little bit. Again, I guess we could just buy a map. And that would help the stream, but, like, for something like this, that feels like a defeat. But you know what I am going to do, though? I'm going to buy a map for the remaining fossils just right now. We've got gold. While we're working around, like going around here cleaning up, it's just going to be time efficient to do that. And I don't care about to the degree that I care about the Banandium gems. And you know what? I'll buy another upper. Oh wait, we can only hold one. All right, let's buy the rare fossil maps. One more of those. We only have a couple more of these to get. Anyway, continuing to talk about anime and that kind of shit. There was manga today. Ooh, all of my Lilleeps are down here. That's good. There's even one up there. Maybe these will help me find the... That might be in there.
Should we teleport?
Maybe these will help me find what I'm looking for. Yeah, manga was good. I don't think like there was like a I had a blown away chapter necessarily this week. One Piece was good, but One Piece, wouldn't say I enjoyed this chapter more than I have enjoyed the last couple chapters. It's down there. Maybe this is something. This is just down here in the dirt? What the heck? How was I supposed to find this one without a map? It was what I say, unless I got lucky. But I kind of feel like I want to give my chapter of the week to Akane. Oh, there it is! Okay, hell yeah. Look, what did I tell you? Your goals work in tandem sometimes. Is this as simple as pulling this thing? Oh, I see. I guess we just didn't... Again, like, if you'd have told me it's in one of the story areas or something, I wouldn't have been surprised. I would have been like, yeah, well, that makes sense. I was probably trying to get through to the next story point. And this is where we fought Poppy Kong, so... but yeah, I would give One Piece the runner-up, then, if it wasn't my chapter of the week. But I really liked Akane a lot. One Piece did have some great content. One, Irio was in the chapter. Do you guys know Irio? The goat killer? Oh no. I think we'll be fine. We just have to clear this out and they'll roll in. We just made a little slope. I popped off. I don't know if I mentioned this in the last couple weeks, but I have been looking for Irio. And unless I'm forgetting or I missed something, I don't think he's been in any of the Roger Pirate. Well, I mean, the Roger Pirates have only been in this for like the last couple weeks, but I've been looking for Irio, and I hadn't seen him yet, but he was right there popping out with Roger entering the bar today. This is a One Piece character that randomly one night we just decided was hilarious. This stupid looking guy who has like blue hair and a mustache, but he's one of like Gold Roger's crew. So I remember there was like the night that we decided Irio was funny, the bit was like Irio knows what the One Piece is and he's this guy. But ever since then, I love him. Like you know, you gotta in a series like One Piece where there's so many characters, you gotta have like characters like that. But I was excited to see Irio. I was also excited to find out that my goat Gecko Moria may have more lore importance or lore relevance than previously thought. I'm not sure how much Oda will do with that info, but unlike, you know, all the like info he revealed about Zoro or someone, for instance, with Wano, which I think was really more just to kind of be like, you know, kind of just sort of for a fun, like, oh, and this is a thing too. I think to reveal something like that about Moria, I feel like that you could almost assume that he must have some plan for it. Just because it's sort of just, I don't know. Like Moria has been in the series since his arc, but he hasn't really been important. But it's also sort of become a bit that I like Moria, so I was excited about that. Snack doesn't engage with anything genuinely, only ironically. It's a bit that I like Moria, so now genuinely I am excited for that. And then otherwise the chapter was great. It was just more content. Maybe my favorite moment was the little moment where Whitebeard sees the Roger Pirates come in and he's like, I'm out of here. These guys are fucking obnoxious. And then Roger's like, oh man, I was really hoping to drink with Whitebeard. Whitebeard's one of my favorite One Piece characters, so I just like, you know, especially like seeing him when he's like young, I just think is always fun. He's one of my goats. And then, yeah, Bakane was good. Probably give that chapter of the week. I think it, like, I think Zebra was saying this too, but, like, I wasn't, like, I mean, like, I was liking, like, the current part of what we're doing, but I was, like, kind of waiting for it to come together. And I feel like today it, like, finally came together. Kind of like what the point of this performance of Karashi meant. And it was raw. Elusive Samurai, literally, I'm not sure if Elusive Samurai will make it to the end of the year. They are, like, really wrapping up. If it does, it'll be at least, like, I mean, I'm sure there will be a decently long epilogue and things like that, too. But we're definitely, like, in endgame of that series. The final battle is currently being waged. But it was like a fun kind of in-between chapter of that today. The wife maxing was back a little bit. There was a little wife maxing to be had. And then, which is just a funny element of that series, kind of. And also extremely funny to me that, like, Will was like, ooh, I might check this out when he found out about it. The main character of Elusive Samurai has 3 wives, for those who are on in jest, but then you went and read it. I don't know if I think that's in jest. And what's the other thing that I read? Oh, yeah, Ichi the Witch was also good. Ichi the Witch was kind of like, had like a, ooh, what the fuck, like, spooky moment. And they showed some, they did one of those, classic, like, shonen, title drop, name drop a bunch of, like, not necessarily new characters, because I think we've seen these guys' faces before, or at least some of them. But we kind of, like, got our first look at some of the other, like, you know, Captain, you know, analogs or things like that, which is fun. And that was my manga weekend. It was good. I read it in my bed and I was relaxing. The last couple weekends I've woken up a little late.
Should we teleport there?
And so I've kind of just been, like, rushing to read it. But this week, it was very relaxing for me. I can't climb. But look, there's something up there. Look. There's gotta be something we're missing, I think. Is there a teleporter? There's not one to the top of this thing. I think there's one great mystery left for us to figure out in layer 500, and it's how to do this high stuff up here. Like, getting on that. Like, see, even this up here I could smash or dig around there. And then I would imagine that these are connected. Maybe even a barrel cannon appears here and it shoots us over to that. Let's look at the map and see if we can maybe figure it out. Like, I can climb that. Okay. Well, thank you, map. Thank you, God.
Should we teleport?
I'm punching his teeth out. I can't believe we didn't do this last time we were here. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Remember when Jotaro did that? No, there's a part where the stand where they're, like, underwater or whatever, and they get trapped in like the big mouth, the big, like, rock mouth. At the end, Star Platinum punches the teeth out. No, Starfinger is one of Star Platinum's attacks. High Priestess. He punches the teeth out. And that's how they get out of there. And then remember, she's like knocked out when they get to the shore. Yeah, I know she's in the that part 3 fighting game, even though she is not, like, she does not appear. She never, like, her stand is like totally remote. Which I always thought it was funny. All right, so that's, hold on. That's up there. How do I get out onto that? Beep-a-da-beep-a. It looks like there's a way to do it. I think this is a really great map, but if I had one criticism, it's like, it's a little unwieldy to kind of see what you're doing. It likes to lock onto things. All right, I think I can get out of there from in here. Here we go. This is cool. I see now. We got to go out here. I think we noticed this last time, but I wasn't really realizing what this meant. Oops. I need my Mario Kart World Rewind button for that. But now I get it.
Should we teleport?
Jumping out there is the only way to get to somewhere we hadn't been. And this is cool. I almost want to. I guess like what I'm thinking of is we just climbed another. There he is. Oh, Cranky's up here. I guess we must have just climbed another area like that. I was almost thinking that it seemed familiar to me, like we'd already, like maybe we'd gone halfway up it or something. But I think I was just thinking about like another part of the thing. What are we watching in here, guys? Ice Cream TV? You watching Madagascar, Cranky? Who? Well, maybe if you had something different to say, Cranky. What were they thinking? I'm docking a point for this. I will give it a 9 on principle. Has anybody done a fan cam where it's like, well, I'll be, you managed to listen without drifting off to La La Land, and then it like goes into like a Ryan Gosling fan cam. Got something for you. What could it be? Hooray. Hi, Ramby. When are we going to get to ride Ramby? Because I know that's in the game. I know that's coming. I hope it's soon, because that sounds fun. Alright. So that's one Banandium. How are we doing? Got 3 left. This. And then the rest of these maybe are kind of around here, or to some degree dealing with this. Let's see if there is a barrel cannon or something I can do. There's something at least. The Cloudy Mountain. This dessert has cotton candy clouds fluffed over an ice cream float. It's like a small snowy mountain that you can totally eat. Sweet. That doesn't help me. This thing is cool. I wonder if I can like... Oh, I hope I don't have to like come back here. Again, because I know there is like a flying power. I wonder if these big fans I have to like, oh, that could totally be what it is. Does anybody know? Do you guys know if I can get that one yet? Oh, here we go, baby. There's got to be something in here. Yeah.
A banana!
This is a fun one, too.
Gorilla!
Some people did make it over there? Okay. Yeah, the one that's like floating over the village area. Now that I see that this is blowing a big gust of wind out, I feel like they maybe want you to use the gliding power that's available later in the game. But if If can, then we'll try at least. I also kind of want to see what's up here. Can I at least climb this? Yeah, we can. I want to mess with this too. These look like little rock candies, or maybe little mochi even. Little jeweled mochi. This is neat. I love getting on top of like a big thing. An all-timer game level to me. I talked about this in the Let's Play, but that was like anciently long ago, so I don't expect people to remember that, but the Mario Galaxy, Freeze Flame Galaxy level, where, is it purple coins? I think it must be, because you jump for the last one. The Freeze Flame Galaxy level, where you climb like all the way to the top of the mountain in that level, and then at the very, very top, there's like a little tiny, like teeny tiny like peak of the mountain, and then there's like one last coin that's on another even smaller little platform, like little peak platform that you have to long jump down to. That's always like super memorable to me. And anything like this like makes me have that same kind of fun feeling like that. Well, I just needed to get on these ears to say that I was able to. I just needed to get on those ears to, you know, have done it. Let's see if we surf turf. Turf surf. If we can maybe like ride the wind. Or maybe, what if we do this? Because this lets you kind of like float. That doesn't seem to like... Can I warp to Cranky? Oh, I would absolutely love the ability to be able to. We might be able to get there from here also.
Should we teleport?
I gotta remember all the crazy stuff that we I gotta remember all the crazy stuff that we did in like the canyon layer and that level. We were really able to get around a lot of that. Beep-a-da beep-a. Beep-a-ba beep-a bo-bo beep-a beep-a bo beep-a. Yeah, who could have known it was bad? You guys, Lost Solicide got bad reviews, and even though I know Will has a super drop, I'm kind of living for it. It's sort of funny to me. I would have never thought it would have been a bad pickup. I would have assumed it was going to be a good pickup. I see, like, I bet I can do this, even. Not like that, but... Oh. Well, I'll use it if I've got it.
Lucky!
Fucking, that's where I was going anyway!
Let's go get it!
What about, like... Almost. That may just be possible. I mean, we could always...
Should we teleport?
As much as I hate to suggest it, we could always make a slightly higher platform using the cope build mechanic, the CBM. Zebra, did you have to use the CBM to get up there? I love referring to it as that. Zebra, did you get up there utilizing the CBM? Because it definitely would be possible. It wouldn't even take much, like, additional. Like, we make a little, scuff out a little platform like this. The CBM, or as I like to call, catastrophic bowel movement. Oops.
Steady.
See, I think we could do it like this. I just need a little height. Maybe not quite in that same part.
Should we teleport?
Oh, you So you were throwing it at the thing and building to you. That's fascinating. That sounds more fun, almost. It's kind of silly. I imagine that's got to be how you do it. Though I do wonder again if there is like a gliding or fluttering Bananza power. I do wonder if they mean for you to like catch a draft on the like wind that's coming out of the nostrils of the zebra thing.
Focus.
Because I think that would be cool. Who knows? There could be a number of ways to do this. Oops. So you would have done it like this, kind of, right? Made a little path almost that you could just reach up and grab. That probably is the best way because jumping, you're like jumping from a lower point up to a higher point like that. Tight. And this is just a banana in a house. I thought this would have been cranky. Okay, we're so close. One banana left. And it's 38. This has to be back over here on the cooling tower
Should we
somewhere.
teleport?
I guess it's almost been 2 hours, but like we yapped for a little bit. It ain't so bad. We yapped for a while. Okay, so that was... This is literally 37. 38. Did we exchange with the chip shop? Maybe we didn't. One banana left. Stolen out the charm.
Should we teleport?
Scouching out the charm. Where is the... Can you buy those from Hotaka? Hotaka! You guys, there was City the Animation today. As there is every weekend. Until it ends!
Should we teleport?
But it's not ended yet. Hooray. And I don't know what I'll do with myself. I think we should be. Well, let me look at it. So this was episode 8 this week, right? 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, 9. Okay. So then we would be gone. That last week would be the... We wouldn't be able to see the finale. Maybe we could watch it in Japan. I don't know when it comes out. Watching the finale in Japanese and not understanding what they're saying and still going, oh, Okay, was that it? Yes. All right. So is that always the last one then? Chip exchange? Let's look. What was 300? Chip exchange. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. It's always the last one. All right. Well, hell yeah. Well, I mean, I guess we'll
Should we teleport?
I guess we'll go down here. Haven't turned on the game yet. I don't know, Zebra. You should have already even done it. Don't let him sneak up on you. I guess we'll just see what this is. I feel like they wouldn't let us skip that whole alternate path layer. Like there must be. Oh, look at her. I love her. I'm obsessed with her. Labyrinth of Amala.
Phew, that place was too cold and too hot.
It was too much.
Wow, Poppy put up a good fight. But the way you went all Bananza back there, that was awesome. Okay, Planet Core, here we come.
Cute though. Oh, and it's my dude. It's my little dude. Whoops, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way for my little dude. Oh. Dang, we're going down now. Brrr. Oh. 0.94 of a gold. Look at them rocking out too. The Junction. Holy shit. This is spooky. Alright, so everything here has been patched over. Can I even fuck up his little... Fuck. No, I can't even do my favorite thing, which is to fuck up the Void Kong posters. I can still get my banana, I guess.
Gorilla.
I'm saving up for Punch Power 4. Fuck you.
Whoa, no way. Everything's been voided out.
Yo, Thorny Zebra Rub. Alright, I bet that... Oh, it's everywhere. We're too late. Uncle Hank. So Will knows what Thorny is now. I think Thorny is a funny translation choice there. What they say in Japanese is baragaki, which is like specifically is like a Thorny would be like a fine way to translate it, but it relates to being like a child, like a bad kid almost, kind of. That's what Thorny like is maybe more literally. It's like being a problem child basically. But they refer to it all as Thorny. In the anime, or in the subtitles of it, which I think is like it. You know, I think it's a memorable choice. I think it is like a fun way to translate that, but it's a little silly sounding too. Oh, you're not trapped? Thank the tones. There was a bridge here, but it sank under the weight of this purple metal. If you destroy that strange device, over there, the bridge should return. Woohoo! Oh, that like unchange this whole thing, because that'll be the big come if so. Oh, Joel, what the fuck? Breath of the Wild? They got Guardians in this? What is that? I'm gonna need my photo mode to see. Oh, it's like a Kong Sentinel. This is crazy.
They're targeting us.
Don't worry, Pauline, they'll never catch me. And look, now we'll make him shoot at this thing instead. Holy fuck. That was the big cum. Again, though, I gotta imagine that like they won't let me progress all the way down past here. Maybe they will. I don't know. This is scary. This is scary. This is scary. Ah! Get me into cover. Help. I guess we should see what it looks like to get shot. I want to see. Oh, it's like a cannonball, I guess. Whoa, watch this. That purple stuff is gone. Oh, we're saved. Yeah, man, it's pretty sick. Hold tight for a sec. Oh, fuck. God, they blasted through fucking Goku, and they got me still. Yeah, that was fearful. That looked like he was the level of afraid there that he was when they had Sun Kong. Yeah, that's Zebra stack of cheap. That's exactly where my mind went to also. He hasn't looked that afraid since the Sun Kong incident. Freezer paths, special scoop. I wonder if both of these paths then lead to the same place. That must be what it is. Because I guess it is still the freezer layer topography here. That would be the other way. Okay. Well, we'll probably come back to this then. I guess I just will need to find the way to warp out. Which I don't have right now. Why don't we be back through here too? It's fun for me to just use my power to run around. Yes. No one has a more powerful punch than I. Anybody else fully maxed out leveling that up yet? Okay, yeah, because we would need all that. Well, we'll need to have done that to clear this layer. Oh, this is so sad. Look at this. Say something. I want to see, take a picture of this, but I also want DK to be doing something silly. I want him to, like, flap his jowls or something. Now it looks like he did it. Let's make this one scary. Whoops. That's fine, probably. How do I do this? Let's make this one scary. That's a potential candidate. Oh. Why would you ever, like, in what world, like, it doesn't, like, I guess this is, like, an interesting visual filter, but why would you ever want, like, this one I can kind of see. Why would you ever want this filter on any screenshot you would take? Just makes it impossible to see what you're even, like, looking at. I think I like this one. Evil. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, and I'll save your friend. Pah! Don't worry. That's what I'm going to do to the guys that did this. I had to break you off a little piece of the remix to Ignition first. Hi, Sis. Verse 12. Well, shit, he's caught up to me. Yep. Don't let him get ahead. I get to play this. My experience playing this game is 4 hours every week. But listen, 4 hours is 4 hours. You guys have to choose when to play this shit. I know when I'm going to play it. The branched path has become a single road once more. The chill winds of the snowy peaks and the sweet fragrances of the forest have left our heart full. We sing with joy as we write this. That's good. I don't like to read, though. There we go. There's the thing. What kind of novels do you think Donkey Kong would like to read? There's a funny joke in one of the Steven Universe episodes Pixel and I watched this weekend where Steven, who I guess has never been to a library, there's an episode where he and Connie, who's his little friend, go to a library, And he's like, I guess he's never been to it. But he goes, there's a part where he goes, she just like has him go like look around the library and he's walking through the aisles and he goes, nonfiction, wild. It says like something funny like that. Okay, so this must be layer 600 then. Why is the divide still? Oh, I guess it's because I haven't gone the other way there yet. That's the way I would get to 600. But we do have a thing we can do here, and we have a little haha sleep to do up there. Yo. Well, slash the price. Well, alright, I didn't even need you to do that. And I never fuck him up. And I never have missed one of these so far. Alright, Donkey, how do we do this? Oh, yo. This is kind of cool. Hell yeah. That was an easy one. Yo! A fiery fracas. That's a good word. Also the name of one of the battle arenas in DK64, Forest Fracas. Which I guess is the Fungi Forest one, I would imagine. I remember that there's one called Forest Fracas. I imagine it's gotta be in Fungi Forest. A cozy little getaway. Well, this will be good for me.
Time for a break.
Indulge me real fast. Alright, sis. Alright, sis. Jump into my mouth, sweet thing. Okay. What am I looking at here? We're almost through the fucking... What is this, the mantle? Yeah, freezer layer first. This is 700. You gotta imagine this layer is 600, right? Yeah, clearly it's 500. This one's deeper. If you go to the other route first, does it change? Now look at this layer's bananas. Okay. This freezer layer is above the... Oh no, that makes sense still. What's wrong with it? Freezer layer first. This, I would imagine, is the one we haven't been to yet. And then haba. Maybe if you went the other way first, it would have those first. Is that what but you did this one first, didn't you? Maybe it depends on where you went first. Hang on, BRB. Okay. Sis thinks I'm hanging on. He's got another thing coming. I'm sleeping. If Sis thinks I'm hanging on.
Hey, DK, you awake?
Aw.
Those fractones that got trapped in that unbreakable void stuff.
It's sad.
Not able to move. Not able to sing. All those poor things. I can't stop thinking about them. Whenever we find a fractone trapped like that, we have to set it free.
How much money would you need to be paid to never sing again in your life?
Good night.
I think I would take it. If it was a lot of money. It would need to be a lot.
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't ya?
But like, I'm not a singer. Do I like to sing? Yeah. But like, I could still talk. It would be rough though, because when your song comes on in the car or something. Well, I think, like, if the stipulation was if you impulsively sing, you lose the money, I think I would eventually impulsively sing and I would lose it. I think I would accidentally do it. There's no way I wouldn't, like... We all watched the Banjo-Kazooie playthrough where I almost fucked up the challenge to not sing along to Click Clock Wood even. You know... everybody does it, impulsively does it at some point. But I think if you lost the ability to sing, like, it's kind of like Little Mermaid or something where you sign the contract and then you get the money up front, but you can never sing again. I think I would do it. Well, dang it. But it would have to be a lot of money. I don't know how much. Also, this is a stupid question, but... What are we talking about here? Are we talking about if Fortnite is underrated? Purple metal on the breezer. Breezer fridge is gone. Not the breezer fridge. I wonder if you can get over there without coming down from layer 600. There's only one way to get at that gizmo. The forest layer. I like forest. Okay. So you do need to have both of them cleared then. That makes sense. That's what I figured was going to be the case, but we didn't know for sure. And then I should also, before we continue, I should also go back to freezer layer, and then we'll spend the last of our fossils so we can just have that done too. Look at the little thing down there. He's going crazy. Welcome back, sis. Welcome back, sis. Welcome back, sis. Welcome back, sis. You guys, City the animation. It's getting close to being done. I don't know if every week I feel like I've tried to get this point across. And I don't know if I have fully gotten it across yet. But this show, City the Animation, this seasonal anime that I was like interested in only to the extent that I like Nichijou and like remember it fondly, has literally become one of my like all-time favorites. This like 1 season, 12 episode show. Specifically, if you like animation and like, you know, just the interesting, like the way that things are presented visually through animation in ways that they can't be presented in anything else. I recommend it 100%. But even outside of that, it's just like a funny and wonderful little dense but simple little series that I like. Again, literally, I can't think of the last time that there's been a TV show where when a new episode comes out, I'll just like regularly I will rewatch it. Like I watch the episode on Sunday, like after, like in the morning, like around noon usually, and then I watch it again Sunday night before going to bed. And I might watch it. There's a couple that I've watched another time during the week if I just needed something to watch. I like it that much. All that is to say that this week was another of the like big episodes that I think that they have, that like they kind of knew were planned. They covered a arc of the manga this week that I had heard people talk about, like who were fans of the show. It was like something everybody was like, oh man, just wait till they get to like this part, because you know, it's just like a big part of the series, I guess. They finally got to it though, and again, it was another one. It was definitely I don't think I liked it as much as the crazy episode 5 was the one that it was, where they did this whole crazy like picture in picture like absurd thing. But this one had the same level of kind of like where's Waldo-ness to it, where there was just so much happening at all times and like so much to just like going on just to like look at and little things to catch and take in. I paused my way through most of the episode, and that was the way I wanted to experience it. Oh, look at that squirrel, get down! Look. Wait, DK. Oh. The banana list for the 700 layer had the 5 stack. Uh-oh. Keep that. 5 stack banana for clearing the freezer layer later on in the list. Interesting. It's a little gem squirrel. Don't worry, little squirrel. I won't hurt you, but I just want to chase that around and run around. But yes, another one of the best episodes today. I haven't rewatched this one, but I'm excited to. They were doing, it was the whole, it was one, usually the show is like a bunch of little kind of segments or little sketches almost. But this one was one of the few like continuous set piece episodes where they were doing this race. And the teams were all so funny. And I think my favorite this week was Hotaka. I thought he was hilarious. Have we got all the bananas here? Yeah, it was Nikura and Nagumo were a team. Wako and the landlord, the old lady, the granny landlord were a team. The old guys, Mr. Bummer was a team. The Go Home Club, obviously. And then Tekari Dake and Kyuta and all of his little animal friends dressed up in a big sheet, going by the name of Mr. X. Which also, even though they got eliminated immediately, I also thought that was really funny. Mr. X Raw. He was like the masked fighter. They all got eliminated until everyone suddenly realized there are no rules anymore. Which I think that was the biggest laugh of the episode for me, was handing them the little paper that said you can use items. That like really cracked me up. But I won't recap the whole episode, and I won't tell you guys who won the race if you haven't watched it yet. It was an excellent episode, though. Probably for me only topped by episode 5. And I love that show. Yeah, the flashback, I literally felt like the tear, like, I literally felt the little, like, the frog in the throat, like lump in the throat, physical feeling the minute that it started. And I think it was so wonderful. Yeah, the line was great. And I liked that it was like, what I took away from it, honestly, like, is that I don't know. I think I think it was just like a great showcase for both of the characters, actually. Because it kind of began with like Echan being Echan, and like obviously if she was the new girl to your class, you would be like really like, like she just has that like personality where you're like, she just like instantly like grabs people's attention. But then as time goes on, I think it just, none of the other classmates really said this, but as time goes on, I think the flashback was just implying that like Echan is just sort of weird. Like she wouldn't she maybe wouldn't necessarily have made like a friend like that if Matsuri didn't if they weren't like two peas in a pod, basically, if they weren't like the perfect friends for each other. And I thought that was so nice. But I thought that was funny in that, like, at first you're like, it seems like she comes in and she's like the most popular kid, but really what it was is she was just the new girl and people wanted to know about her. And she deflected all of their normal person questions by presenting them with a scroll. Holy fuck, you can bust through tree? Guys, I'm excited for this level. I know I've said that about every level so far, but unlike some of you guys who maybe would get to a jungle level and be like, it's a jungle level. I love a jungle level. It's actually one of my favorite, like, game biomes. And I'm excited for this one. In Donkey Kong Country 1, my favorite world of the game is the jungle level. And Ice World is not one of my favorites. I just think with a jungle or with a forest, again, like there's such a potential for like, for just like vibrant, like kind of, you know, backgrounds and just like, I don't know, I just think they're fun. We got a little egg village over there. And this is definitely cool. The like light coming down through the trees, but also through the underground, because that's where we are. Huh! See if we can see. Maybe the grass is like feathers. This is definitely the ostrich level. I can see that there's like an ostrich temple there. There's eggs on the ground. Remember the forest? Yeah, the forest was fun. I'm excited to explore it. What do we have here? This is an apple. This is bulb. What bulb do I? Oh, here we fucking go. All right, folks, we got a mechanic here. Let's see. Is this like it makes a path for wherever it lands? What does this do? It looks like it. Well, it doesn't seem like there's really much that I can do with this right here specifically. Oh, except I could do this. Not like that though. The Steam Gardens for Mario Odyssey, which is sort of a, I guess it's a forest level. The Steam Garden from Mario Odyssey has sort of a mechanic kind of like this. Little like plant paths that you run around on. Yeah, this is like if the cope build mechanic was like another mechanic. It's like if the cope build mechanic was like a cool bulb mechanic instead, then it would be this. Maybe it's like a cool bulb mechanic. Okay, that. Whoa, well, that's... well, when in Rome. Guess I'm going up here. This is definitely how they want me to do this. Oh. Well, I can jump to that. Shifting above the forest, yo. We talking shifting? And almost. I could get up there. DK. Just do it the normal way, dude. DK! Should not be that difficult to do. Not that I'm saying it really is, I'm just saying, like, this should be easy to do. DK! Oh, I need my I really need my Mario Kart rewind button there. Fuck! I definitely want to get on top of that, though. Yeah, that is an interest. Like you'd imagine normally, like with a path thing like this, it would be something you would like activate, and then it would draw your path forward. But in this, it's like again like the voxel terrain thing tracks where you threw it from and comes to you instead, which is pretty cool. There we go. And this level was in the trailers too. This was in the first trailer even. This wasn't in like the direct. I think it was one of the first things they showed actually. Along with the fractones, which made everybody think it was Banjo-Kazooie. And right, I would say, you know, not even not even like, I wouldn't even really blame people for thinking that, because they do look like that. They look like they would be like a rare type thing. Look though, but see, now we got the big roots looks like ostriches. I like ostriches. Do I like them more than zebras? I think I might. It's a Listen, last week we talked so much about dinosaurs. A cool bird, it's tough for me to like something else more than a cool bird. Question of the day, maybe we could even make a poll. Do you like ostriches more than zebras, or do you like zebras more than ostriches? I'm a big fan of flightless birds specifically. Just because of the fact that birds are a member of the dinosaur family, the only extant dinosaurs. And the initial competitive advantage to birds, what allowed them to sort of survive when the dinosaurs went extinct, the mass extinction event at the end of the Cretaceous, what allowed the birds to survive is that they were small and they could fly, which neither of those things dinosaurs can do. But then after that shit happened, and the animals that survived then went on to expand, that birds readapted for fast, like long-legged, fast terrestrial movement, not dissimilar to a number of dinosaurs that lived, hundreds of millions of years before them. I just think this is really cool. And that's what ostriches are. And I like Espresso too, except his name is Skechers, I believe. And I'm gonna have fun making our little tree houses and our little hideaways in here. Do you think a Zebrag boy and an ostrich girl could find mutual love? I think they could. But because of that, I sort of have a... Oh. What did she just sing it? Hmm?
This room has awesome acoustics. I bet I'd sound even better if I aim for the back wall.
She's singing at the wall? Oh my god. Ha ha, sleep. Oh my god. What if I sing even louder? Donkey Kong, I think he's got his hands plugged over his ears.
Oops. Forgot it's sleepy time.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm obsessed with them.
Got some goodsies.
No, you didn't. Why you always lying? No, you didn't. You sang through all of nap time. Yeah, he looked like Ogre Nikura. Chinatsu graduated high school today? If I could buy her a graduation card, I would. I think I would put $100 in a Chinatsu graduation card if I knew it could get to her. Congratulations, Chinatsu. She gave the speech? That's funny. Also, I'm already seeing something interesting. Are these naughties? Oh my god, they are. Beaver fossil. This naughty bucktooth. How do I already have one of these and I didn't notice? This naughty. I must have just got it when I was digging around. Sorry. Naughty bucktooth critter lived in all sorts of places, from jungles to ancient ruins. Well, that's true. Shoutouts to, what's the level called? Is it Millstone Mayhem? Millstone Kingo. What's it called? The temple level where the naughties are in those big rolling things. They chase you. It's a memorable level to me. And then the bigger fossil looks like he might be the pig from DKC Returns. The Donkey Kong Country Returns games have these little pig NPCs. He might be one of those. And the giant one looks like a spider. What are we going to do for the pig? What do we think? Do we want to do I am pig?
Focus.
We'll do at least one, yeah, I am pig, that's a good one. I mean, we'll probably get through a lot of this level today, which is kind of a bummer. But I'm sure we'll have, you know, if this is as big, it took us like 2.5 streams to get through the freezer layer, so. I'm sure we'll have at least one more big one of this. We'll just try not to explore too much, so I can do my stupid ass little soundboard bit that I just invented for this. All right, well, let's, I know we got like way off course there, but I just wanted, once we learned that that was something we could do, I just wanted to see how much we could do with it. Let's kind of go, we'll go more the sort of intended way here for now. Beaver. I am also very interested kind of in sort of what lore will be, and again, sort of how much the lore will end up mattering to this game. Seeing as, again, like zingers, naughties, those are like classic DKC monster, or DKC enemies. And then the crocoids, I think, are pretty clearly Kremlings. They're just coated in gold. So, like, what's... is it just for fun, or is there... Like, again, I meant to bring this up at this stream at some point. Pauline mentioned her grandma last week in one of the little haha sleeps. And if we're saying that Pauline, like, so, okay, Cranky, we know... Oh, look at this. The fences are ostrich. We know that Cranky is Pauline, or is Donkey Kong's grandpa, and Cranky is the original DK, and he would have kidnapped the original Pauline. So what if this Pauline is the original Pauline's granddaughter, and she's just like Pauline the Third or something, and this is our you know, Donkey Kong Country's Donkey Kong. I don't know why then why all the Donkey Kong Country, like the DKC stuff would be fossils then, but I don't know. Or maybe we're saying that, I don't know. I think there must be something like that going on. Like maybe they're even further down the line and this could be a new DK. But I also think that, like, after Pauline said that last week, I think that the original Pauline is this Pauline's grandma. She also, I think, mentions the city. She mentioned the city at one point, too. So maybe they all live in New Donk City. And this Pauline is a little city girl, which is cute. And these, look at these. Look at these ostriches. We've been washed away in poisonous water and overrun by the nastiest thorns ever since that void fellow paid us a visit. Please protect the Eggshell Hotel or proceed to the Eggshell Hotel. Our elder will be able to assist you. Is that do we think that's a fair read on the voice? that's the vibe I'm getting from these ostriches. Those dreadful thorns. How do I beat that? Can I get that? Oh, you can. Yo, Thorny? Yo. Alright, that better be right the hell here. It is. Well, I will be getting that.
Let's go get it.
Yo.
Good one.
This crazy voice also. Pick up a boo, pick up a beep, huh? And though they may not be espresso, they may not expressly be espresso, all ostriches in the DK world gotta be rocking the kicks. This is a universe where ostriches wear shoes, and we did that.
Steady.
There's a bunch more to explore here. I think we'll go to the village first. This is kind of how I've been doing it. Go to the village, get the, kind of see the beginning of the world, how they want you to, and then we'll double back and we'll do some of this. This also feels very, maybe not even necessarily like Mario Odyssey, but kind of maybe like Mario 3D World kind of thing. We've just gotten to a new level, so I'm keeping my eye out for all of the little things that are ostriches in this world. That's one of my favorite things about this game so far. Is just like noticing. But these are cute. And the plants, I guess, could maybe be like tail feathers, kind of, but these don't strike me necessarily as like inherently ostrich-like. I don't like this. I don't want this guy to keep respawning. There's a banana down here. If he keeps respawning, then he's gonna like mess up the ground. Are these ostrich in any way? These remind me of like Metroid Prime. They remind me of the aqua. I think it's aqua gel sack is what they're called, or aqua sack. There's a Metroid Prime, enemy is the wrong word, but like, you know, a creature in Metroid Prime that's just like a sack of these like, these little explodable like plant things that kind of look like that. And it's memorable to me because there's only one place in the game where you can get it. It's one of the missable scans in that game. As someone who loves that game and also loves the scan completion percentage stuff, everybody who's like a big Metroid Prime fan knows where the missable scans in Metroid Prime are. I think that is one of them. Oh, not thorns in my way. Whatever will I do? And I didn't even need to use any of my DK abilities to get that. You know what I haven't done in a while?
Approve.
We gotta have an upper in the new layer. Yo, there it is. Oh, it is the DKC Returns Pigs. I am pig? Pig. We gotta read about it. Pig. Unclear why this polite porker lived in the jungle, but he always had the chops to help a Kong in need. Yeah, I think the pigs in that game are like the checkpoints. They're like in the levels. I think that they're the checkpoints. I can like picture what they're doing. They're on these little, they're like behind these little stands. I like those games. I even really like DKC Returns. You should start tipping Hotaka? Alright, I will. Literally today we designated him as Hotaka, and now I like want to tip him. Now I care about him. Hotaka. I can't like plug this up. I wonder if I can go away. Dang, not even my Ryu-O can stop it. And Miss Tanabe was being so wonderful on the episode today too. I got a big oh-bah out of her, and she was one of the first characters to appear. Mysterious tree seeds. The part where they, something that I thought was really funny, the part where they had to match, like, write the same thing, like, you know, they did, what is that, the Newlywed Game, or they had to like match what the other person wrote for the, like, the bread question. That there's a part where the Braids and Abacus Girl help them, they basically like just cheat them through that part, but one of them is holding up one of them's holding the right answer over something that Adatara like already wrote, and then Miss Taname didn't even write anything. Not only are they holding her up, like her ass was out. She could do nothing else. She didn't even write an answer. Funny. The forest layer is renowned for its mysterious seeds, and many of our guests will want to learn about them. When educating visitors, be sure to let them know that the seeds stick to not only wood targets, but to all trees. I already figured that out, stupid thing. Thanks for telling me, though, I guess.
I knew you could do it, DK.
Thanks, Pauline. I knew I could do it, too. It was right here. All right, let's continue first, though. Don't get distracted. Stop talking about city. It's fine. This saga will someday end. Beak Leap Point. Well,
Back down there. Let's jump.
what's the coolest way I can do this jump? Do a cool jump like this. Huh. Meow.
All right.
Hello. Yo, we got a whole ass fucking area to go through here. This is the thick jungle. What a thud you landed with. You rocked our world. You're looking for the Eggshell Hotel? Oh. Head to Bellhop Burb. That's where the hotel staff hangs out. These guys, like, are the... I'm not understanding 100% the theming of the ostrich characters to the level that I am, that I did the zebras. The zebras were very clearly like ice cream salesmen. They were basically Zebra Eric, which is already just zebra in a way. They were a Zebra Eric, Zebra who kind of already is just Eric. But also I'm Eric, but I'm not a zebra. And I'm not a Zebra Eric ice cream man. I'm just a regular Eric normal man. Who is not very normal, really, in all things considered. Alright, we know what we gotta do with this. Give it a little smooch. Meow. Whoa.
Hey, a banana.
The ostrich's back snack. I'm trying to hit that shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get a little back snack going on. This guy's like the leveled up version of these little hogoids, I guess. We got a lot more of these little plant things here too, which I guess makes sense. All of them falling into the poison pit. Oops, fuck, DK, get out of it. Also, what happens in that poison? Actually, I guess it is like draining my health as we
You okay?
fall into it. Oh god, that's awful. Oops. Huh. Alright, what if I probably can get him through that. What if I use the Ryuo? Ka! Rah. Hell yeah. We definitely want to get these apples. Give me that. And give me this. Damn it, they're making the pigs too easy for me to find. It tingles. Oh no. That didn't look good for him. No, again, we were just saying this, but the Fractones are like sort of quasi-immortal. They're sort of horrifyingly immortal in a way. You can do anything to them and they just simply won't die. They're just a different kind of beast. Oh, this is another... Oh, are there two chests in there?
Focus.
I need a way to get through the poison goop. Do I think I can just like gamer mode it? Here, what if we do this? I should be able to get it with this, right? Where was it? Oops. Oh, we got it. Oh, it was just gold anyway. Man, I really fucked up the path to the the hotel. I hope I'm the last person in a while who's coming through here. If it's Cranky though, I don't give a fuck. I hope his ass has to come through here. Pow! You really can mess those guys up with the Ryuo. The vines or the thorns are susceptible to like to wave energy. Got none of these. I don't remember if I really finished my thought, but I'm excited to find out like whether or not, just because again this is a Nintendo game, excited to find out whether or not the kind of lore implication will end up being important to the story of this, or if it'll just be some kind of like, you know, little kind of wink wink nudge nudge for the fans. I would be fine for it to be either, but I guess they don't like that I said that. They're coming to arrest me. Could you guys hear the siren? They're coming after somebody out there. Should we... We're doing this a lot in this level. Let's level up the charge punch. Seems like a useful thing to use on the those big vine guys. Alright, I'll tip you, Hotaka. Token. Oh, we definitely want to keep doing this then. Let's listen to the little phonograph. Have there been any songs that I've gotten that have been cool? I at least like to look at the little the art for these. Like this one's cute. I guess a lot of these are the same though. I don't think we've seen this one yet though. That's fucked. The Junction. Sinkhole dive. I like those too. Do we have a Poppy Kong? Fuck, I gotta get that one. Again, I really don't think any of these are better than just fucking DK Donkey Kong. I think there's maybe a little bit of a missed opportunity in that there could have been more throwback songs in that you could get from those. The fact that it's all just like the music from the game, much of which is very kind of ambient, I guess is good for your little hideaway, but I wanted a Final Fantasy VII level like remixes. It would have been good for a game like this where there's, I don't know, like a billion of these little hideaways all over the map, and you're constantly warping to them.
There's all that poison water out there, and a huge poison waterfall. If it gets any worse, the hotel's in big trouble. Maybe the hotel staff could just turn the poison into a good thing.
She's a forward thinker.
Make a tourist attraction out of it. To your right, please enjoy a scenic view of the world's largest natural waterfall of poison. And no stay at the Eggshell Hotel is complete without buying a souvenir bottle of all natural poison.
Poison. Heropal Unwithered.
This idea seemed a lot smarter before I said it out loud.
Poison Polly Withered. That one was cute. If you could see the look on my face during like most of these little like Pauline is just yapping conversations, it's like a big smile most of the time. Hero Pow One Withered. I think the voice actress does a... Is it the for Pauline's voice, is it the same? Is her speaking and singing voice the same actress? Because singing notwithstanding, I think she does a really good job at like being believable and cute while not being annoying so far. I'm really liking the performance. She does talk a lot, but I think they did a good job. I guess I didn't go up here yet. These guys usually just make barrel cannons, which I imagine is what he will do, but fly to Featherfall Isle. Okay, yeah. It is the same. Okay, that's pretty cool that they like got someone to sing and talk. And I mean, I don't think her singing voice is bad either. It just kind of, I think, is more in the vein of like the kind of performers that Nintendo will get to do their Nintendo vocal themes that they like to do these days. But I think her performance, like just her speaking performance, is really good. Can I grab this? I can throw these. Oh. Fuck! I will never lose. I will never lose. He's goated. Bow, bow, bow. I went ape mode on that banana. You guys, the Japan trip only gets sooner and sooner every day. In a way, I sort of feel like I'm not ready. But I don't know if I don't think I really have that much to prepare either. I'm kind of just going to show up with my me and hope that's enough. All of the things that I need for my Lanky Kong inspired outfit have arrived, but I haven't tried them on yet. I'm thinking of kind of doing I think I want to do something with spray paint on like a shirt for the outfit. So I got some orange spray paint. Because I plan to kind of have like a white shirt on underneath the outfit. And I think that'll maybe look a little plain or just like maybe not quite lanky enough. I'm thinking of just kind of doing like a simple like spray paint thing. I think I would have to make the little, like, I'd have to, like, cut out of paper, like, whatever little, my design that I wanted to put on it. But I think I'm artistic enough to do that. What is this? Did I just build this, or is this something else? Was this already here? Whoa. Oh! Well, we gotta do this. It's lucky mode time. Bouncing on it for gold, Destiny. I don't really know if I like the implication of that. I don't know if I like the implication of bouncing on it for gold, Destiny. That's sort of an Akane. Yo, I almost got it cleared out. Fuck! That doesn't count as fucking it up, though. That one you win no matter what, because just all you have to do is be lucky. That felt very much like a DK Returns bonus game. And I like DK Returns. I know, like, when Tropical Freeze came out, I feel like everybody was... Like, I don't think anybody, like, turned on DK Returns, like the old one. But I feel like people were like, this feels like this is, like, finally, like, the real game kind of this. Or, like, that it made that one feel like it was kind of, like, just sort of obsolete. But I really loved that first one too. I have really good memories of playing that on, I think it was my first winter break home from school. Oh yeah, is Bopopolis the K level? That's one of like the temple levels, right? It's like the second one. That is a tough level. That might be one of the hardest of those K levels, which is crazy because it's like one of the earlier ones. Definitely a tough level though.
Focus.
By hitting up my local library. Oh, this one is like its little hair. But yeah, I think that came. Oh God, we killed her. I think that game came out. If I'm not mistaken, was like winter 2010, right? Unless it was 2011. It must have been 2010. I played that my very first return. I had Donkey Kong Country Returned Home. And I played that game. And I remember specifically that this must have been DK Returns. Something that like makes me so sad, but like in a happy way, kind of. I have like I have a memory with that game. That's very specific. We can talk about it, but I guess I want to go in here. My biggest memory with that game, like other than that I really liked the game. Except like I can't imagine. Maybe it must have been. Maybe it was Thanksgiving break then that I played that. When did that come out? When did DK Returns come out? I hope I'm not misremembering. I think that year I would have gone home for Thanksgiving and Christmas. Right? You normally do that, right? Do other people do that in college? I think I did. I think I went home for both. I mean, for me, like, my school was it's like a 3.5 hour, 4 hour drive home. Did I have a car up there, though? No. How did I get home? I didn't have a car up there until... The fuck did I do then? Did my parents come get me? Hold on. We're pausing the game. I'm remembering this shit. What did I do? Eventually, I did make that drive back and forth myself. Because eventually I did have a car. I did have a car up there. But they definitely dropped me off and left me there. For maybe I didn't go home for Thanksgiving. When did DKC Returns come out? No, but like what month in 2010? Same month as Epic Yarn and Game Informer. And hell yeah, DK's DK better than Kirby. I stand by it. Well, anyway, I'm positive this was DKC Returns. So, I didn't have very much money back then. In those days, obviously, I was a college student. But I must have had a little bit. And I mean, I worked jobs in the summer and things like that. So maybe I still had some summer money saved up by that point. It was only half a year. I was eating at the dining hall and shit like that. So I probably wasn't like spending a lot of money. I remember I had a little bit of money, and that year what did it? Fuck, what? Maybe it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Maybe I went home before. Oh my god. Oh god, we can't tell this stupid story. This is the Bramble Blast level. All right, we'll put a pin in it. We're organized on the facts now. I'll come back to that story. Holy shit. Guy's the goat. Hey, this was also in the this was also in the Donkey Kong Direct. But only this one. This is the last one of these levels like this that they showed. Fuck you.
Nice one.
This is different than DKC 2. But maybe we should play it like DKC 2. We'll avoid the obstacles instead of like smashing them. And iconic song. We gotta get every little thing too. Because if this is anything like the Jungle Hijinks level, there'll be plenty of secrets. Speaking of DKC Returns, Tropical Freeze also has a remix of this song. Weirdly, though, I've always thought, in my memory at least, Tropical Freeze uses a remix of this song like in a totally almost kind of unrelated level to like Bramble stuff, and then the very next level after the level that uses the remix of this song is a level where you're like running through brambles and they use a different song. And it's always been my theory that that was a mistake, that that was an accident. Has always been my theory, that they meant for the Bramble song to play in the Bramble level. Because I promise you it doesn't. It's weird though. Look at the background also. This is so good. Oh, there's clearly something over there. But what if there's something down here? Well, I had to try. And it's fun to get to show Pauline all these things. Pauline, I wasn't even in this adventure, but my little buddy was. And my little buddy have girlfriend. I think Pauline does like a little blush over there. Yo, what's up, Aitness? Me too. This is one of my favorite songs from a game, and also one of my favorite songs from DKC 2, and also not even my favorite song from DKC 2. What's everybody's favorite song from DKC 2? Mine is Mining Melancholy, or whatever it's called now. Kingo, what is this? What's Nintendo trying to get us to believe that it's called? Oh, donkey. I know they changed the name of some of those tracks in the Cannon's Clanking. No, I don't think so. On the Nintendo Switch Online app, they have their own names for the songs from that game, I guess, which I like. I think for the Donkey Kong faithful, like myself, the biggest Donkey Kong fans, everybody people know that this one is called Sticker Brush Symphony, whatever it's actually called. This song was in Smash Brothers and all that kind of stuff, but the Donkey Kong Country songs all have names because they're all named things on the official soundtrack releases, and the names aren't just like the areas; they're alliterative names. For like kind of what the song sounds like. But so I've always called it Mining Melancholy, which is what it's called on the original soundtrack CD, the soundtrack release of DKC 2. But apparently Nintendo now for some reason thinks that it's called Cannon's Clanking. And DKC 2 is my favorite of the country games. Even though I really like DKC 1. It isn't called Mining Melancholy on the CD? Is it called Cannon's Clanking? Because I do know most of those names are from the soundtrack. If so, where did we come up with that one? I like DKC too. I would say it's my favorite one, but I also really like 1. I think DKC 2. I don't know. I'm sorry, King. I'm also trying to play a game. Mining Melancholy was never an official thing. It was just a YouTube upload. That's crazy. I'm getting over there. You can't keep me out of over there. Listen, from the number 2 DK fan to the number 1 DK fan, I guess I can respect that. You know we gotta get up here. And that's from you to me. Don't get it twisted. And I definitely like DKC3 the least. Even though I do like DKC3 also. It's a good game. How do I get in there? There's got to be a way to get in that middle one. Ouch. It's not over here. Donkey Kong. Bramble Country.
Let's get going.
I mean, you can jump out, I guess, right? We could do that. I feel like that sort of defeats the magic, though. I wonder if there must be some way to get in through the barrel cannons. Just going through here at this point. I already have 10 quadquillion gold. I literally have 1 cumquillion gold, basically. There's got to be a Banandium in there. Ouchie. If there is a DKC3 level in this, I'll be very impressed, actually. I'm not sure I expect there to be. I think it'll be wrong if there's not. DKC3 still is good. There's some people that say it's not. There's some people that say it's not even like it's where it fell off, and I totally don't think that. I just don't like it the most. Can I blast through this? How did I? Maybe I threw a rock in there before. Oops. I don't know what level I would think it would be, though. Like which one they would do. Yeah, it seems like the narrative has shifted, like, in the right direction on that one. I need this. I need a chunk to go into that barrel over there. Because if I can get it in there, then it'll break up the red thorns. DK! Pauline, let me tell you about the 90s. Now it was crazy. We was horny. That shit's gonna pass around here eventually. Alright, let's try this. Well, I think that is how you had to do that. This is cute. This is like a little bonus area. Just jump on out. You gotta remember that you can do that. Fuck!
Careful, okay?
Alright, now we're going speedrun mode on this, though. Except I don't want to speedrun mode it too much because, I think there will be more. There could even be more like secrets. The Jungle Hijinks level again had a bunch of little secrets, even ones that didn't lead to a gem. I do think this is a great choice to like be an inclusion for like a little, if they were gonna do a throwback level for DKC2, I wouldn't say like I think that these are like the best levels necessarily even from that game, but they definitely like I think that they probably are the most memorable one to the most people maybe. Especially because all three of the games do use the barrel cannon like mechanic. It's an integral or like a core mechanic to Donkey Kong Country. And this is like the extreme of the idea kind of is these levels in these games.
You okay?
Where the whole thing just relies on the barrel cannons and it's like a maze you have to get through. I need an apple. Hey, can a brother get a apple? Rattle Battle is also a memorable level, but you'd have to do a lot to get that one. Like implement a cartoon snake that's not otherwise in the game. Though we heard about a snake.
Okay.
Maybe there will be a snake. What would be interesting is, so, like, if there's an ostrich, which, again, is the last Bananza form I know. But if we... Oh, can you not look at that in here? I think that in addition to this form we're getting here, there are two more, it looked like. I think it would be interesting if, they were like all, you know, like a snake and an ostrich and maybe like another one, if they were like all kind of forms of the DKC animal buddies, but there's no zebra animal buddy. Oh, I forgot I can fuck these up with the Ryuo. They didn't have that in 1990 fucking 5 or whenever DKC 2 came out. When did Donkey Kong Country Returns come out? 2010? Fuck! My sources are telling me that it came out the same year as Kirby's Epic Yarn, but I don't know. Was that the year that Other M came out, or was that the year after? I feel like one of those games. I mean, like I don't think Other M is a good game, but I do sort of lump it in with kind of the like Wii Renaissance, like the last days of the Wii, like, you know, last set of big games. And one of those I know is 2011, but it's Kirby that's 2011, right? Not Epic Yarn, but Return to Dreamland. That's the one that was in 2011, and all the other ones that I think of from that era are 2010, right? Yeah, so I would have got other M. I definitely got other M for Christmas. But this I had before. And I have a story about it. But I want to tell it after this. Except, I feel like we've been in this level long enough. I could tell it now. So I have this story. It's one of those stories of, like, familial regret, kind of. And I don't know. It's just like, I don't even know why I feel this way about this. But, so DKC Returns came out, again, like, winter 2010. And maybe this was on Christmas break. I'm not sure. Maybe, you know, or actually, I think I had a... I think I had a friend come down for some of Christmas break. I think I must have returned home at one point before Christmas, but after DKC Returns had come out. Because I remember playing that game, and I know I didn't get that for a holiday, and this is why. During Christmas, we were all doing our family gift exchange, and my mom was giving me, you know, it was probably other M that I was opening. She was giving me the games that she had gotten me, and I had already played DKC Returns. I literally had already beat the game. Again, I beat it before that Christmas even happened. I bought it with my own money. I couldn't wait to play it. I was so excited. I got into the DKC trilogy games on the Wii, which is how I got into a lot of retro games. Including those, and those were some of my like fondest like retro games that I got into during that era on the Virtual Console. And then so finally there was a DKC, like a new DKC coming out. I was really excited for it. So I already played the game, but when we're doing our Christmas gift exchange, my mom we were just like talking about stuff. I remember my mom saying, like, yeah, so she was like, I also got you, the new, or I think she knew the name of the game. She said, or I remember she just thought it was, like, the new Donkey Kong game. She was like, I also bought you the new Donkey Kong, but then I realized it wasn't on your Christmas list, so I took it back. And, like, normally, like, for most people, that would be, like, that would be where that conversation would end, kind of. But the thing you gotta know about me is, like, when I was a kid, like, I loved DK64. It was, like, my favorite game for a long time. To the point that I remember being at a game store with my mom, GameStop, and seeing Donkey Kong 64 in, like, a little, like, cardboard box, like, in literally, like, the dog shit bin. Back behind the counter or something. This was like, you know, probably the Wii was already out. The N64 was no longer carried in the store. I remember being at a GameStop with my mom and like it as a teenager and seeing that game and being like I had this when I was younger. I gotta get this again. And then like through that, like in this era when I was a teenager, not only was I like getting into retro games and stuff a lot more, but I also had started recollecting N64. So, like, my mom knew that I loved that game, and she knew that DK64 was, like, something I loved as a kid. But also, my mom, I remember one time, this was, like, you know, when I was in high school, my mom randomly sat and watched me play DKC1 on the Wii Virtual Console for, like, a good, like, couple hours. And this is not something she would normally do. There was one time I remember my mom, like, getting really sucked into watching me play Donkey Kong Country. And it was, like, an experience, like, a gamer experience I had with her, which was very uncommon. So, like, you know, my mom knew that I loved Donkey Kong. It was something that she, like, definitely knew. So, like, it makes sense that, you know, she would have got me DKC Returns, because I'm sure she was at the store getting me something that I asked for, and she saw the game and was like, I'm gonna buy this. And then she probably thought that I didn't want it when it wasn't on my Christmas list that year. But I did want it. I wanted it so bad that I bought the game with my own money, with my little money that I had at that point, and I had already beaten and played it before Christmas. And for some reason, I don't know what it is, but, like, it still makes me sad, the idea that, like, like there was a point in time, like for like a couple weeks or whatever, where my mom like thought she was buying something that she knew that I would really want, and then thought I didn't want it, so she took it back. It like still like make like I don't know, it just because like it is like a meaningful thing that like my mom, who doesn't know very much about games, like knew that I liked this like franchise and liked this character, and like kind of went out on her own to get me the new game of it. And I did explain to her, like, you know, I that would have been like I definitely remember explaining to her like, oh, I actually already bought it and I played it. But I feel like I could never express to her fully like the level of like I feel like I could never express to her the level that buying Donkey Kong Country Returns and then returning it, like how much more that meant to me than so many like actual gifts that my mom has gotten to me. That will just be something that she will like, that will be like something for me like in my head that she will never understand, the like the level that like what that like meant to me weirdly. A returned Christmas gift from my mom. Because also, like, again, like, a lot of the things that I like, even now, in my 30s, are things that I liked when I was young. And I think for a lot of people, like, everybody has something like that. Like, everyone is like that to some degree with something. But I would say maybe the common person is not necessarily like that with as many things as I am. Which I don't think I don't think there's anything right or wrong about that. I think it's just, you know, what you like, who you are. It doesn't really matter. But I never want my mom to think that I like don't like Pokemon or like Nintendo games or stuff like that anymore. One, because it's true, I still do like that stuff, but you know. Oh, Sita! Oh, perfect. But I don't know. It's like I don't know. I feel like people get that, but I always remember that Christmas where the most meaningful gift I got that year was that my mom returned Donkey Kong Country Returns. She Donkey Kong Country returned it to the store. And that was the thing that meant the most to me that year. This is one day. Pauline, rest for once in your godforsaken life. Pauline, just take a load off one time. Close your eyes. Let your... This girl, we're gonna get to like the penultimate, oh Jesus, I fucked it up. We're gonna get to like layer like 1500 and Pauline's gonna crash. Pauline, it's finally gonna catch up to her. She's gonna crash at the most important moment. I'm not gonna be able to get into my Bananza mode. Look, even these are not giraffe. Even these are ostrich shaped. Little ostrich lights. That's so cute, eh? Donkey Kong Country Return to the Poles. I really loved that game though. That's how I got onto this tangent. I had a blast playing it that year that it came out. It was much, much, much better than Other M, which is a game I don't like. And I'm sure I got more than one other game that year. Because Skyward Sword would have been the next year. That was 2011. I remember playing that over my Christmas break home. And then I finished the game in my... I lived in the dorms 2 years, which is not something a lot of people did at my school. But at the end of my freshman year, I just kind of realized like I didn't have any plans. And I think my roommate at the time also didn't realize I didn't have any plans. And his plan was he was going to live in one of the other dorms that was on the other side of the campus. And he invited me to. And I felt very relieved that I didn't have to come up with another plan because I didn't know what I was going to do. My dad bought me a new copy of Fire Red when I lost my first copy. That's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna have to GOTS Pauline around. Yeah, Sonic Generations. That 2011. No, could it have been? Fuck. 2011? Because I got Sonic Generations for Christmas that year, too. Zelda must have been 20... Was Zelda 2012? No. That was all the same year? Fuck. Skyward Sword was like the end of 2011, right? But I also got Sonic Generations and I got Rayman Origins that year, too. I must have just been playing all of those at the same time, but that seems like a lot of games that I like really liked all at the same time. That was definitely that. I remember getting Sonic and Rayman at the same Christmas. That was such a good era for games for me, other than Other M. I was loving it back then. It really felt like platformers and stuff were like back. And those were the kind of games I liked the most. The air here is thick with the peasant's smell of plant life. Surrounded by grass so tall that it tickles the labia as we waltz through it. Who the fuck wrote this? In the distance, we can see a large nest sheltering its eggs amidst the deep blue waters of the lake. All these sights and scents taken together combine into a tableau of incredible beauty. It soothes our spirits, Jessica. Are we watching the Pokemon anime?
It's our getaway.
Hooray! Thank you, Hotaka. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, did I already do the chip exchange here? I did, right? Fuck. Fucked up the tip again. No! And Return to Dreamland is actually the one I didn't play for years. I don't know why.
Hey, DK, are you awake?
I guess it's because I was a really big Kirby fan, and I regularly got the new Kirby when I was like a little bit younger, kind of like middle school into high school. But then it maybe just wasn't as much of a priority for me later on. Because I didn't play Return to Dreamland until it came out on the Wii U, on the like that you could buy it digitally. And I never played Epic Yarn.
My arms feel different. I think my grip has gotten stronger.
I would hope. This girl's been holding on for dear life for fucking 20 hours of game.
I tried to drink some juice just now, but the straw broke in my hand like snap.
Please stop praying for my daughter. She's become too powerful. She can't even have her fucking... Fuck. Can we get... Fuck, I need Sizz here. Where the fuck is Sizz? I need Apple, Zibrag, Snip, and then Apple, but Ski Flex. Oh, I can do that one. Zebra, do you have that? Do you have Ski? I think it's Apple and then Apple Ski Flex. Oh yeah, I forgot Will has a Spoony sub now. Zebra, do you have Ski? Zebra, do you have Ski? No Ski? Alright, this is what I think it is now. Fuck, what? Oh, the 2 is because I pressed the button. Whoops. That's where we're headed. Appo, Ski Flex, Appo, Bard Sip, Pig Pokemon, the Pokemon choose you.
Hanging onto your back all the time must be a better workout than I realized. Sorry, little straw.
Ah.
Good night.
I've not gotten tired of it yet. Maybe I will eventually.
Just what we needed.
That's what I was thinking too. Just what we needed. All right, we've already told all of our story. Oh, look at this. The council. This is Mount Stritchmore. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, beautiful creation. I have to get my banana. found in the ostrich flock. I mean, I think that's what they want you to do here. But I kind of wanted to climb it first. Well, I gotta get in there. Hell yeah. Hello, I am not shirking my duties. I'm simply on break. Fuck. Well, no, there will be more. Well, no, it won't. The fossils all share between the layers, right? I'm blowing it on fucking Pig Swaggerty. We gotta plan these out better. I'm not gonna have time to do my funny bits. Okay. Love Kay and Miko. Yeah, I haven't watched really any of the, I haven't watched very much of the Don anime, actually, at all. I've only seen the first couple episodes, or I saw through the Silky arc of the first season. But I've been watching I really like the ED specifically for season 2. And I really like that little shot in the beginning where they're all dressing up like the maids and Kay and Miko are there. I really like that little shot of them. They look cute. I think I probably already done it. Oh, of thorns? Dang, alright. Somebody remind me to come visit Smash and Tone when we've done that. Probably need to get through a lot of the level. Yeah, the ostriches are going brrrr. Bow. Look, see, it's 10:18 now. Normally, I might not let you guys in on it, but normally I'd be stressing a little. I'd be like, dang, it's already time for me to end so soon, and I gotta go to work tomorrow. But not today, baby. Sorry. Yeah, what if it? Yo, Thorny. And then he gives you the banana. And the Banandium gem is called Thorny. Yo. My esteemed senior colleague, is everyone in the hotel safe? Dear junior staff member, trust that the elder will protect us all. Why are we talking that way? I might get a apple juice. Or poo. And I might even get a balloons. You know what? I'll give it a poo. Thank you. All right, and where's the clothing shop? There it is. I love this ostrich temple. We did buy the chip. I think I bought it from Hotaka. If it's the egg, oh, that's the hotel. Oh, duh. I see it now. I was like, I thought when they were talking about the hotel, that they were talking about this little village. And I was like, all right, well, I don't really see a hotel here. But now I see. I guess I just assumed that was like a temple or something. But now I get that it has like those are little windows for all the hotel rooms and stuff. If it's the eggshell hotel you seek, just launch from here. A flap of the wings and you'll be there in no time. Snecka pursed. Quite flightless indeed. I love these little stuff. You learned the Apple clip came from Gintama through completely unrelated happenstance. That's awesome. Was that refilling my health also? Hold on, DK. It does look like he's like glowing with energy. Look at these little. Even these look like ostrich or like a little bird of some kind, a little duck. Duck drink. Bye bye. Men make an apple. Oh, these are crazy. Dusty grape fur. I'm thinking that's the one I'm gonna rock in here. This kind of looks like pea colored. Just like a little bellhop outfit. Oh, and a little bow tie. Oh, adorable. What can I get? Well, we definitely want to get an outfit for Pauline. And so I can still get the fur color. Yeah, finally she'll have something on her little Pete's. And I can get the school bow tie. But I really want the black pants, I think. Poison proof, that also seems like that'll be good. I think these do the same thing, but this is better. Alright, we're gonna have to do one of our, like, half-assed makeshift outfits here. Might watch Code Geass soon? That's awesome, Will. I could potentially be tempted to rewatch it also. It's been so long. I loved that show when I was in high school. That was my shit. It makes it look like she has a little, twin tails with a little, hat thing on her. That's adorable. And do we think the pink breeches are best for this? She's just a girl who doesn't like shoes, I guess. I kind of like this, actually. This is rather funky. For now. But I definitely think I want the black pants eventually. So funny looking. What a just little creature on my back at all times. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, I think. Oh, look at this. A little ostrich weather vane. Bye-bye. Oh, and here we got the little staff only beyond this point, dear guest. You do not deceive me. I know what you are. I'm like the Dokes meme. The Dexter Dokes meme. Looking at that fractone. Yeah, I think I would enjoy... I mean, like, when I was younger, I really enjoyed Code Geass in, like, in a more genuine, like, more earnest way than I think I would enjoy it now in my adulthood. But I think in a way it's sort of like Death Note, which is a show it was very much compared to, actually, even back in the day. People were calling it Death Note, but with mecha when it first came out. In a way similar to Death Note, I think. Once you stop, like, taking it seriously, you can still understand the like, what's good about it in how, batshit crazy and stupid it gets a lot of the time. It's one of those, I think it's one of those evergreen shows, a modern classic, in a way. And that once you realize it's stupid, you then can understand that it's fucking hilarious. And it does have cool moments in it, too. The Hotel, that was the show that got me, what is it? That was one of the shows that got me into mecha. I was just talking about this today. Where there was an era of Adult Swim where they were showing Eureka 7 and they were showing Code Geass, I think at the same time. Though Eureka 7 may have come first, and then I went back and I rewatched that after Code Geass, because I remember watching that weekly on Adult Swim as it came out, but I never finished it. Code Geass I was on from first episode airing on Adult Swim until this first season ended. And I was like, the first season, famously, for people who know the show, leaves off on a big cliffhanger. And I was like, I gotta know what happens. And so R2, which is the second season of Code Geass, was about, I think it was like a month or two out from coming out in Japan. And the dub was gonna be on break for a long time. So when that came out in Japanese, I then watched that weekly. Watched the first half of that show with a dub, and the second half in the sub as it was coming out, and I was super into it. But I was just talking about this at Zebras today. Both of those shows have Johnny Yong Bosch as the lead, and in Eureka 7, he's like a 15-year-old kid, and he's doing the like wimpy like Johnny Yong Bosch voice. And then in Code Geass, he's Lelouch, who is just this crazy like dramatic ass fucking, you know, cool guy character, and he's the like cool Johnny Yong Bosch voice. And so like the two modes of Johnny to me are those two characters, all, like in my mind forever, kind of. Which is funny because he does both of those voices in Tales of Symphonia: Dawn of the New World, which is a game that would have been coming out very close to the time that I would have been watching those shows. Anyway, the art of hospitality. Ostriches possess long legs, and lengthy necks, and so we can't help but look down upon many of our visitors. Still, we must never lose sight of our mission. Make every guest feel like the tallest guest in the hotel. That's so nice. You know, I'm in the coin right now. Oh, that's my glowing bow tie. What did it say the bow tie does? There's a way to see that. I know there is. Is it in this menu? No. Well, the pants lowered poison damage. There is a way to see it, though. There's a button that does it. Here we go. It's this. Restores your Banergy as you defeat enemies. I don't think that that's as good as the one that does it with terrain, though. Which I think is the one from last level. Yeah, $2.99. Alright, I might go back for like the last hour-ish. Because I don't know if I think I really want to get the Bananza today. I think we'll save that. We'll do that all next time, I think. I think we'll save that whole thing for next time. I think I might, like, this is a pretty big area over here. I might explore this some more. I'm going to run to the bathroom first, though. Let's leave DK off on one of these cute little... Whoops. You know what? I feel so bad about fucking all this. This is a lovely little village, little area here. I feel bad about fucking it all up. Let's take a little rest over here in this nice little zone. Fucking away. Oh, look at Pauline. Yep, sitting in my chair and whistling my little song. And you could never pay me. No money in the world would be enough to get me to stop whistling. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I won't forget this. I'm on it today. I'm leaving Pixel in charge. I'm gonna go. Whoops. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I am bitch. DK beating his chest here on the chair. What are we talking about here? Pixel is the most ostrich-like. Always stretching that neck around to see what you're up to. It is true, in a way. In a way, it is true. Since I'm in charge, I'm putting my cash on option 1 out of a possible 2 options. If anyone wishes to take a chance and wager option 1 or 2, feel free to do so. Well, Pixel, what were the options? All right, let's go back while we get our reveal here.
Should we teal up?
Fuck, option 2, 1. What do you mean option 2, 1? Where was there a win? Were you not in control of the options? I figured this was a scam we were running. Oh, we missed one right here at the very beginning of the layer. It actually looks like everything else we've pretty much done though, because the ostrich flock one, that's that's on the other side of the zone. Let's find. Oh, did I go in there? I feel like I did. Did I do that? I must have. Yes. That was weird. We haven't done this. Oh, I guess this is one of those ones where there's only one banana in it, right? These ones that I've never failed at. Squealoid. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna have to use my Ryuo here exclusively. Good thing I upgraded the timed punch. Charge time. Pixel, what were the options, though? Oh, fuck. I forgot. He couldn't have told me the options because the options relied upon me. Pixel, thank you for having faith in me. However, it was faith misplaced. Oh, did you see her? I like that they both do the big gorilla flex. That's cute, Dad. I was so distracted by the wager itself that I forgot to do it. But would I have forgotten about it anyway? Maybe. Here, let's go. Let's destroy. So do we think that it's these thorns? I actually don't know if you can destroy these purple thorns. I don't think you can. I think it's got to be the red thorns that he was talking about. While I was a stoy poopin'. What was I gonna say? I remembered another thing about like going back to the mom story, but not about that story specifically. I know it took me for fucking ever to tell that story. That story's done. But I remembered another funny time when it was in a similar time. I was saying, there was one random weird time I remember my mom watching me play DKC1. And in that era, again, similarly, this is when I was collecting N64 games. And again, the reason I was doing this is because when I was a kid, in my continuous quest of like wanting to, get new video games, I traded in a lot of my old stuff to GameStop back in the day. So I traded, even though I had the N64 console itself, like I had the N64 deck still from my childhood, I traded in like all my N64 games, and I also traded my controllers in too, I think. Until, again, this, like, one fateful day when I saw DK64 in a GameStop in the, like, shit bin. Like, it was literally in, like, a falling apart cardboard box. This one random day when I saw this game here, and I was like, you know what? I'm buying that, and I'm gonna get a controller, and I'm gonna get an expansion pack. And I'm gonna re-get my N64 collection. It was just this random, like, happenstance thing that kind of, like, kicked that off. And then for a long time in high school, I was doing that. And I think my mom must have thought that was cool. She was, like, excited about that for some reason. And there were a number of Christmases where I would like be like, hey, I want, like, you know, Rayman 2 or Kirby 64 or something that, like, I had when I was a kid. And so she would, like, go on eBay or something and, like, find it. Maybe that was interesting to her, or she was just like, she just thought it was cool that I was getting, like, old stuff. But I remember my mom being, like, more invested in that than in most things. Like, even, like, when I had the N64 when I was a kid, I think the level of her investment in that was pretty much like, you know, finish your homework before you get on the N64. Like, it was really only to that degree. But when I was in high school and I was recollecting that stuff, I remember her being into that. So much to the point that I remember her, like, one time specifically, another memory I have is of her, like, I think it was on a weekend day or something, sitting with me and helping me, like, trying to help me solve the Majora's Mask Snow Point temple dungeon, which she didn't do a great job at, but I really don't blame her because those Majora's Mask dungeons are crazy. And Majora's Mask I definitely played some as a kid, but that was not one of, like, my games. I didn't, like, really have that. I really mostly got into that game as a teenager. But I have another memory of her, like, watching me, like, get through Snow Point in Majora's Mask, which is a dungeon I can get through these days, like, you know, easily. But I got into and have played the game a lot since then. I definitely remember. I remember as a kid beating, what is it called? Southern Swamp? No, Woodfall Temple. I remember as a kid beating Woodfall Temple. I know I did that at least, but I don't think I got much further in that game. I probably had never done Snow Point until that time. And I don't remember. Maybe she, like, I don't know. Was she going through something? Was she thinking, like, I don't know why, like, I have those couple memories of that. Maybe she thought we weren't spending enough time together or something, and so she would, like, come sit down on me playing games. Not sure what it would have been, but they were rare. Like, not that we, you know, we've always have been close. Like, it's not like we never spent any time together, but we never spent a lot of time together, like, like bonding on this thing, like on playing games. Which is probably why I remember that stuff. It was weird, though. I don't think I beat Snow Point Dungeon. Or I don't think I beat Snow Point Temple that day. I think I don't think we succeeded. Even the two of us together. Maybe she just came in to, like, check on me, and I was like, I'm stumped on this game. And she was like, all right. I think it was a weekend. She probably didn't have anything going on. Maybe that was why.
Steady.
Yeah, well, because of DK64, I had the expansion pack, but Majora's Mask was definitely one we only rented when I was a kid. I was a huge Ocarina of Time kid, even though I didn't beat that until I was in probably middle school, I think. But I had that one from childhood. I beat OOT on the Wind Waker bonus disc for the first time. But that was a game, like, I like loved almost my whole gaming life. But Majora's Mask, I think I, like, tried it, and I was intimidated by the time mechanic or something, and I didn't get very far into it. But I definitely only rented that one. Would this be better with Zebra? I don't know. Again, I'm not sure when I'm supposed to use Zebra. I think it might be. Can he... Like, no, I guess not. I think we're still gonna clear it anyway, but... I did not realize Pauline's little action pose up there on top of our back until now. My aunt was babysitting me once and saw me fighting the Triceratops King. She said it was stupid and wanted me to play Kirby. Damn wrecked. Yeah, GoldenEye was another one I didn't own. I actually don't think I would have been allowed to own it because another thing my mom was particular about actually was what game, well, like the rating of the games we played, which I know a lot of parents weren't, and I think that's, I guess I don't think it would have really altered or changed me very much, but I suppose I do appreciate her, like, you know, in hindsight, her being invested in that. But back in the day, it was annoying. Like, even, like, I remember I had to, like, I had to convince her to get me Smash Bros. Melee, because it was rated T for teen. And that game came out in 2001. I probably wouldn't have gotten it until, like, 02. But, like, Melee? We had Smash 64 right in the other room. But that one was rated E, and Melee was rated T for teen. Eventually, I did get that. I definitely got it before I was a teenager, but not too much before. I was probably 10 or 11, maybe. And Metroid Prime 2, I remember I was very kind of taken with that game before, like even from like the very first time seeing it. But that game is also rated T. And I had to borrow my my neighbor's copy of that game so I could play it, and my mom didn't know. Yeah, Melee was T, I guess, just because, you know, you beat each other's ass in the game. It seems weird, but it was. This guy is a being of pain. Wahoo and Yahoo! There was no stopping you. That's cute. So, I'm sorry, I got us way distracted. But back to GoldenEye. GoldenEye was a game I played as a kid too, but I wasn't allowed to have that one because it was rated M. So I really only have memories of playing like co-op mode, or not co-op. I only really have memories of playing multiplayer with friends on that one. And even then, like, I'm pretty sure when we were over at friends' houses with GoldenEye, we had to play paintball mode. I don't think we were allowed to play the gun mode. Like, even my friend, I think my neighbor TJ, who was one of the older kids in the neighborhood, and who had a ton of fucking games. He had a whole suitcase full of N64 games. I remember him, like, the first time I met him popping that suitcase open, and it was like Pulp Fiction in there. But you got to see what was in it, and it was N64 games. TJ had a whole fucking briefcase full of games. And I think he was the one who had GoldenEye. But whenever we were at a friend's house, the parents would make us play on paintball mode because the other mode had blood and it was too violent. Got incredibly mad at my brother for buying GTA without her knowing when he was almost 17. By that time, I think by the time I was probably 16 or 17, I think my mom was fine with me getting M games. I remember playing, like, I had a 360 before I was at a high school, and I played like Bayonetta and Call of Duty and the Orange Box and all those games on there. So I guess she eventually kind of gave up on it, but you know, I wasn't really a kid at that point anymore. Oh, it could have gotten the T because of Peach's panties. I think it was I think Brawl might have been E10. Maybe Brawl was also T? I think it's just that, you know, again, like, you're fucking each other up on that game. It's like cartoony, but you're still, you know, it's still violent. All right, Cranky, this is the second time today you've hit me with this same ass stuff. What is the first M-rated game I owned? It might have been the Orange Box. I mean, I played Halo and stuff too. But again, that was at friends' houses. Alien Hominid, was that rated M? The console version of Alien Hominid, I know, was one that we rented, and I had to really sell the rental. That might have been a T. I think it might have been M though. Because that game is sort of like fairly kind of raunchy. I don't remember. Alien Hominid I remember playing on like online before the game was even out. Because as I recall, that was a Newgrounds game first. But then we did play it on GameCube when it came out. I don't know. Do the kids remember Alien Hominid? Do you guys know about that? Does it have less of a cultural footprint than I think it did? That game is cool. I did this, right? Yes. We're probably pretty good on these bananas, so like I feel like we've probably gotten them all in order. Bellhop Bird, we've missed a few. Bellhop Bird, I think. That's 16, 10. Where the heck is Sizz? Sizz said, I'll BRB, and I guess he meant it. Or I guess he didn't mean it. Maybe he's trying desperately to beat me. Maybe he said, I'm going to beat you. It seemed like he was home, though. Let's see. I went up on that. That's the lucky. Yeah, I think it was rated T. Oh, well, we know one of these is the fractone here. There was a lot of kind of adult things that I was sort of. There were a lot of kind of like I was a very like resistant to grow up kind of kid. There were a lot of kind of like, you know, like some people can't wait to get into that kind of stuff as soon as they're able to. But I was like not for some reason. I was sort of intimidated by it, except for when it comes to video games. For some reason, like when it was with games, I was like, I don't know. For some reason, I just sort of knew that, like I don't know. I knew they couldn't hurt me, or like, I guess it was just something I loved. I was like, you know, I was like, this is probably fine for me. Because even playing like Halo or Halo 1 or something, which I probably would have, I think I was probably 9 the first time I played that. Even that, I would think I was maybe resistant to it for like one like afternoon, and then I had like a sleepover with my friends or something, and we played Blood Gulch, and I was like, oh, this is killer. Not zebra. I love that genuinely does break this apart. It's sick. Hell yeah. And now look at me here. Beebo, ba-ba boo. Beeba, beebo, ba-ba boo. Now there's nothing that's too fucked up or scary for your boy, and I'm still here playing fucking Donkey Kong game. My mom was right. I'll never stop liking Monkey Game. Tiny isle in the wetlands. You know the Arrested Development line where Lindsay's doing a fundraiser to save the wetlands. I don't remember what she's saying. She's trying to explain it to Michael, and he's like, and what are we doing for the wetlands? And she goes, drying them. And then there's that hilarious bit where they lead the sheep, like the investors, like, there's this really funny bit in that episode where the investors who are like on the bus or whatever get out in the wetlands, and they the bit is that they're sheep. They just keep like it's not like said, but they just like keep like being visually compared to like a flock of sheep following. I think they're following Michael going around. Funny episode, funny show. What did he say? Grab a chunk. Who do you think I am? Oh, I guess they want me to go. I was trudging through this swamp. I guess they want me to surf through it. Did I go over there? Oh, that looks magical for me to climb. I'm doing it. There is a sheep in that episode, I know. Want to see a cool Pokemon card? Yes. Wait, did I already go up here? I didn't get any bananas. There's got to be a banana up here. It looks like I have. Oh, this is when I was talking about alien hominid or some shit. All right, let's look at it. Oh, Cramorant. Oh, that is a cool card. It's like an ukiyo-e Cramorant. Is that in the new set? What is the new TCG set? I was really into collecting TCG like a year or so ago. I guess Cranky was up here. It's from 2021. Oh, that's still a cool card. Let's see. We could go over there. That looks important. But this is the way to go. Eggshell Hotel. You could climb up on that. I feel like I want to save the hotel, because there's the Elder. I guess we could get to the Elder tonight. I don't think we will, though. I think I'll do that next week. I'm coming over here first. Yo, new Ted? What's he doing on this one? Doesn't seem like an epic. I do think Ted, like, the average Ted video is still pretty interesting, but like, I feel like with him, it's like sometimes you'll see him doing, and you'll be like, oh, this is a must watch. The same with Eddie. But then other ones, I'm just like, this is what. Oh, we watched every single Barbie movie. I'd probably skip that one. Seems like a really long video. Oh, look at the Pikachu one. That's Wanda. Have you been to the Eggshell Hotel? No. We're offering a Bananza melon to all of our guests. I don't think I can do this yet. I think I need the Bananza power. This, I think, is the way that I'm like where I'm gonna end up. I remember me and Pixel got obsessed with this thing from one of those Barbie movies. Like a couple. That was probably like last month at some point. Month or a month and a half ago. We got obsessed with this ugly elephant thing from one of the those CG Barbie movies. I liked the tile set videos too. It seemed like he had good humor about it. I didn't think it seemed nitpicky to me. It was very granular. But I thought it was interesting if you're like really, really, really into the nitty-gritty of those games. What do I use this for? What happens if I hit a guy with this? Nothing. Oh, I guess I use it to get over there. Checking into the hotel, yes. Well, oh wait, what was the voice for this? Good news, you're almost there. Do stay focused when climbing the big tree. Hazards abound. Damn, they really got that shit abound? Damn, they're abound out here? Now we gotta do I have another conversation topic here, but we're gonna do this stuff. We're gonna do this first. Oh, I guess I did change the song in here.
Tisk, tisk.
Oh, what did I do? DK Steiner.
Look at your feet, DK. They're covered in mud. You can't just barge in here and track dirt all over the dirt.
My peats look like this, so hers can look like this. Pauline, you're not wearing shoes either. I'm sure your feet are sort of dirty. Maybe they're not dirty because you keep wiping them off on my back every time we get into it. Riding around on my back all day ass. Tisk tisk is such a funny way to start this.
Oh, I guess I'm pretty muddy too, huh? Whoopsies.
I'm trying to sleep.
Good night.
Hilarious.
This is gonna be a great day. I just know it.
Us. Oh. Yeah, I hate that image. Look how good we are at this, though. Look how fucking good at this game I am. This has got to be the destroy enough thorns guy, right? I'm killing it. We ain't missed anything yet. Yo, thorny. Alright, I gotta make sure I get that too. Don't want to miss this. I don't want to miss a fossil. So I'm off tomorrow, being Monday. I'm also off on Wednesday, but I do work on Tuesday tomorrow, which is Tuesday, September 2nd. Whoops. Tuesday, September 2nd. I'm not looking forward to Tuesday because it's gonna be busy. I know, because the days days after a holiday are always busy days for us, especially if it's like a 3-day weekend or something. Because everybody's gonna be handling the shit that they're gonna be that they like didn't do over the holiday weekend. Whoops. Feels great to this is what just happened. Feels great to take a break. Wait, hold on. Feels great to take a break. Oops. But I'm gonna try my best to keep good humor this Tuesday. And that is because, hold on, let me get this banana first. Actually, where the I guess they just want me to fucking,
Hey, a banana!
oh, I guess I could have come in from up top. Sleeping in the big tree. But this one you can just fucking get. What are you gonna do? Not be clamping around? You're halfway there. Bravo. I'm not, you know what? I don't think I'm going to be stressing about it too much because on Tuesday this week, you guys, I'm putting in my 2 weeks. Now I don't have a new job lined up yet. But I'm going to Japan at the end of this month. At the end of fucking September. And I've known for a long time that whether I got something new or not, that I've wanted to be out by then. It all kind of came down to like, this is like months ago when I realized like how much I like just didn't like my current job and how much I didn't want to save every single one of my like vacation hours for the next like 4 months in order to make this Japan trip happen. So the plan was like, you know, start focusing on it more and you know, hope to have something lined up before then. But like if not until then, I have savings. You know, I definitely could, you know, I will be fine. Like, I mean, I could be fine for a while, but like for, you know, a month or two or you know, something like that is like probably about as long as I would want it to really be. I'll be okay for a while. While I'm looking for something new. So I've been, I mean, there's a lot of shit you gotta know, like if you're gonna quit with, that I've kind of been working on preparing on. And my supervisor already knows. We talked about it randomly. Actually, not randomly. We talked about it because like it just something happened at work where it was just finally convenient for me to like tell her about it. So we talked about that. That was probably like a couple weeks ago. And then now it's time. So this way I'll be out, and then I'll have a week-ish before going to Japan, where I like again I will probably do a lot more like job searching and applying and stuff there, but I'll also have some time to get ready, just like kind of peacefully get ready to go on my trip, and then I'm gonna go on the trip. And then when I guess at this point it sort of seems like when I get back is when I'm really gonna have to kind of, not that again I haven't like been focused on it in the last couple months, but I'm really gonna have to start locking in more. But I think it'll be a lot easier for me to really apply myself to the search if I have unlimited time to do it. Which again was like something I had been mixed on for a long time, because I feel like, you know, in this day and age, it is like it is like not a time where it's easy to find a job. So I was definitely worried about that for some time, just kind of, you know, figuring out what I wanted to do. And again, like worst case, you know, I could always get something, you know, just to kind of hold me over, you know, keep me independent and like hold me over. You know, until I find something like that I more care about doing. The goal, obviously, is to find something that you like more than the job you're leaving, but, you know, it's a long life. But I think I'm excited about it. I am enthusiastic about it. I was also kind of worried to, wow, interim job arc, that could go so hard, sis. I was a little worried to kind of bring it up on the stream because, again, I wasn't sure like what people would say. But I think that's more just like my own perception of like, again, just like quitting. I don't know. I don't like to quit things, and so it was a big decision for me to kind of want to do. But everybody, like, you know, all the people that I've you know, people who I value the advice of have all been like, yeah, you know, if you're like, you know, if you're hating it, why not, you know, there's no reason to stay at it if you're, you know, if it's like that. And I think the same way. Yeah, and that means I'm announcing officially that I'm going back to Jerry's Mattress Factory. There was a time in 2019 when I was unemployed, 6 years ago.
Oh, nice.
And during that time, I had an epic, an iconic bit that I worked at a place called Jerry's Mattress Factory. And Jerry's Mattress Factory was like a dark space. It was like it was a dark reality. It was like that. My sense of humor was very dark back in that time, more so than it is now. I was like pretty depressed back then. I guess I'm grateful that I feel a lot better now than I like the last time I was unemployed for some time. But I'm doing that. I mean, I'll still be there for the next 2 weeks, and I have to work one more Saturday there, which is annoying, but it just kind of worked out that this was sort of the best time for me. But yeah, so that's exciting. I'm sure there'll be plenty of funny job hunt stories for me to talk about on here. Getting to that point with my job, made the mistake of checking my work email, and I'm already mad for Tuesday.
Nice one.
I mean, I definitely think I still want to work something that's in the like mornings. Like I would like personally, I would like a 8 to 4:30, 9 to 5 kind of those hours, weekdays. Just because personally I value weekends, and I really don't want to change this stream schedule is another thing. The cool thing about again, like being like, not working this job for some time is that we'll get to play Jarouge more often. Maybe I can make a little more progress on Jarouge. That's not quite as high on my priority list as finding another job. But at least for a little bit I won't. I mean, I'll be gone for 2 whole weeks, but after that, there'll be at least a little bit where we won't have to do the we won't have to recharge our Jarougeries once every 3 weeks because I'm working on early on Saturday morning. But yeah, I don't know. Fuck, I'm getting too many pigs. Took me 7 years to convince my sister to quit her job. Yeah. That's the thing, like, and I mean, it's been, also, what's up, Parker Luck? It's been like, it's been a long time since since I kind of knew that I wanted to leave. With this job, I mean, it's something I got, it was actually like, I think it was the first thing I got an interview for. Which maybe, again, is also not why I'm, like, so concerned about having a little time off in between, is that I've, like, so far, I've done pretty good at getting hired. People like to hire me, is my experience in life so far. But when I got the current job I have, it's not really something that I necessarily like it wasn't really even kind of towards my career path or anything. It wasn't what I had done before. It was just sort of a job I got so I could make money, which is what I wanted at the time. I moved back home from across the country, and I was living at home, and I just didn't feel good about that. I was like, I don't know. That's how I felt at the time. So I was like, let me just get whatever job. But yeah, then for the first couple years of doing it, COVID happened, and I was, so it was, it did, one thing I will say about it is it definitely accommodated me very well during COVID, because I could work from home, and I saved a ton of money doing this during COVID, which is what's sort of allowing me to do this now. So, that's good. I'm grateful for that. But it isn't really something that I have ever loved doing. And, I'm not saying like I'm gonna jump from this into something else that's like the dream job of my life, but I want it to be something that I like more than what I'm currently doing now. And I'm also at the point where, like, I feel like for my position, I have sort of stopped learning things. Like, I've kind of, like, it just feels like monotony now. I also think that things at the job have gotten harder and worse for the associates. In fact, I had to tell my supervisor this because I didn't want her to feel bad, but my supervisor who inherited our team when my old soup got hired into a different department, who we've probably had for, I think it was maybe May that she came on with us. We've had a person from our team leave every month since she came on. And she's fine. Like, I don't think she's bad at she's good. Like, if I was staying, I like her. But like, I've never seen that many people leave that fast. I think some of my team were very attached to our last supervisor, so I do think that was part of it. And I think I'm, like, you know, fairly easy to please when it comes to people, so maybe I just don't care as much, but I think she's fine. So I had to tell her, I had to be like, you know, I've been wanting to do this for a while, and I just decided, like, one day, like, I might need, you know, for me to seriously, like, be looking for something else, I may need to quit. And so I've been kind of figuring out how I'm gonna make that happen and how I'm gonna do that for the last couple months. But I didn't know all those other people were gonna quit too. And so she understood that, and she was like, you know, she was like, no, I get it. But she was like, but like, we've had one person leave for every month since I came on, and she was like, I guess you're September. I was like, yeah, I guess I am. Though, to be fair, one of my other coworkers got hired into a different job still at our same company, so that wasn't quite the same. But two more of them did quit. One of them quit and didn't even do it 2 weeks. She just one day said, I'm not coming in again, and I just left, just quit. Yeah, like, customer service, like, I feel like I'm a pretty service-oriented person, I guess, when it comes to that, which is why I think I've been fine doing the job I'm doing, which is in customer service. I generally like, you know, it feels good for me to help people resolve things for people, and I think I'm good at that. I think my customer service manner is good. I think it's something that I have a degree of, you know, excelling in. I don't have I don't have a degree in it, but, you know, but I've worked in a lot of jobs where I am to be the service of others. But it can get, like, it just can grate on you and get monotonous and hard too. That's kind of how I feel now. I reset the terrain because I wanted to bring this guy back, because I thought he had something in him, but I guess he doesn't have. I thought he had a fossil in him. And I will say, when it comes to legal assistance, fucking like half the jobs on Indeed these days are like for like being a legal aid or a legal assistant. I don't know what it is. But I've been on that. I've been out over I've been out like a hawk over those hills, like a hawk tua. And that it literally is like half the jobs that are out there. It's crazy. There's always gonna be crimes, I guess. I guess there's gonna be crimes. I guess we made it up here. I think we might be done though. We've been rambling today. I've been ski rambling, and I lost track of time. Look at this. Who brought the ostrich guitar? Yeah, I feel that. I hear that, Zebra. And, like, you know, you want to move up. That's another thing, like, there, I won't say like there's no opportunity to move up for my job position. People do. But what I will say is like, it is very competitive. Because it's not like we sort of work in, not like if you work in like, oh, this is cool also. Look at this. I like the effect of this. Like cracked eggshells. I'm moving up is, it can be competitive even if you work in a, like an office that has, maybe like 30 employees or something. But at my job, there are a ton of us. There's a whole floor of people that do the same thing as me. And the opportunities to move up are based on performance. And I think my performance is good. But it's like, if you want to really get, like, if you really want to, like, move up, like, a lot more, you have to be, like, at the top of the top. And to be at the top of the top, you have to apply yourself very hard to the current job that you're doing. And if I don't like the current job that I'm doing, it's going to be a lot harder for me to apply myself to get to the top of the top is sort of the, kind of the, the dilemma I found myself in. But I also will say that I feel like I've seen opportunities for growth for associates, especially kind of, I'm sure COVID had something to do with this, but I have seen opportunities for growth, moving into different departments and all that kind of stuff, which is something I was considering doing at one point. A lot of that has been restructured, and a lot of those positions have been eliminated just completely. Like, there was a position I was trying to interview into back in, like, 2020. I did an interview for it, and I got to, like, kind of the last round of people, and then they went with somebody else who just, I think, had more experience than me. But it was for, like, call grading, basically. It was for, like, no, you listen, because we get graded on quality, like, listening to people's calls, determining, scoring them, like, if there's an error, like, having to know, like, all that. I thought that sounded interesting because it was the thing I was the best at. And then that whole department doesn't exist anymore. Like, this department that put me through multiple rounds of interviews to like interview for, to like this thing I was considering, like, moving from my kind of more entry position, now that I'm, like, as far as you can go in this position, into something else. That whole department is gone, and now the supervisors do that job. So, like, I don't know, stuff like that, it pissed me off too, which is also part of it. Our supervisors are way overworked, which I also don't like. I don't think they got laid off. They got put back in my job. They got put, like, if I had been selected to do that job, they would have put me back on the phones when they got rid of that department, and that would have felt awful. Because it really would have felt like I got out of this. And to be fair, that position was rotational too. But it was just something that I wanted to do that was different. Now that whole position is gone. It would have been Heidi. Yeah, these birds are baddies. Come. Welcome to the Eggshell Hotel. Despite all the turmoil, in spite of all the danger, we are pleased to have you as our esteemed guests. Snack up first. As you may have heard, our general manager is also the elder here. Maybe I'll work at a hotel. I'd be good as fuck at that job. But the hard thing is that I would like to get to go from this job into something that's gonna pay me like as much or like comparable to what I'm making now. And I don't know, there's a lot of jobs that just aren't to that level. And I know some degree of, like, I may have to expect some degree of making a little bit less because, again, I'm like, my current job I'm like vested in. I've gone all the way up the ranks of as far as you can go in my position, like I said. And so you make more money every step of the way through that. Maybe I could work at a hotel though. I don't know. Fuck it. There's a lot of hotels here. We're making bank at the new job. That's the goal, Pixel. That's the goal. Allow me to recommend one of our amenities. For me? For Pauline? He cares so much about her. I suggest you, Pauline, visit the garden. It's a refreshing sanctuary. The staff is quite proud of the cultivational work they've done here. There are even rumors of a secret room hidden somewhere in the garden. You should find it. Hasn't been the same since that selfish scoundrel ran through. Was it because of the Skechers, Sis? Yeah, Skechers World. Never mind, it's nothing. You can gain access to the garden from the pool. Bahabami? Oh, a donkey would love the pool, I think. Except his fur would get all wet. That rapscallion. And this is fun. And look, the chandelier, what do you call this? A sconce? The wall sconce is ostriches and eggs. The little keys are ostriches. That's an ostrich. Ostrich level fun for me, and I'm doing tricks on it. I'm doing tricks on the... She's like, ow, please don't do that. Wait, this is funny. No! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Void Kong riding that little thing is so, like, Bowser Jr. core. This song almost sounded like look at her like, oh, that's so cool, please get down. And they are fucking, look at they are mugging up there. We gotta put a phone filter on this. We're being bad. Yep, we're being bad. Hell yeah. Monkeys and little girls got to do what they want. I'm out of here. Yeah, we're like Mr. Beasting on the counter. We're doing an epic prank show. Fucking this guy up. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm fucking this guy up. I'm getting this Bananza. I'm going back up here. We'll talk. We're gonna talk to the elder, get the quest, and then I think we're gonna call it for tonight. That'll give you guys, Sis, more time to catch up to me. If you're playing along, should be able to get the whole world cleared out. And I almost want to, let's see. We can look at this from here. Let's look at my smashing stats. Thorns. No, or is it? Let's see, the junction. It must be forest layer. How much thorns did he want me to destroy? We're almost to 5,000 cubic meters. How come monkey floata? How come monkey can't floata? Oh, she is delightful. Welcome to the Eggshell Hotel. Let me guess, more visitors from the surface? Look at her shoes. These are my light up sketches. Look, and I am the manager of this luxurious establishment. Thanks to my skills as a proprietor, the Eggshell Hotel boasts a 10-star hospitality rating. That's a lot of stars. You made up that many stars. She is rocking those kicks. I like her bedazzled headphones, too. She's very, like, 90s girly pop. The hotel biz is just my side shit these days. I'm a DJ now. My music career has taken flight. I think, bananas? Our kitchen is closed at the moment. 2 self-proclaimed VIPs from the surface checked in here not long before you. Grumpy Kong's back. They were quite a nuisance, spreading poison of all sorts of nastiness. It's horrible. Have affected the quality of our service. We may find ourselves reduced to, dare I say it, 9 stars. And I think all the other ostriches, like, gasp, hide their eyes. You're capable of wielding Bananza powers is so raw. They made Donkey Kong raw. Shall I grant you our hotel's finest amenity? The ostrich Bananza! Her voice is cute. Alright. Please enjoy your stay. Alright, yes. I like how all of the elders have bananas in their design. I didn't know, I wondered if it would just be the Kong elder. But even the zebra did, and even the ostrich elder has banana hair and banana, like a banana, what do you call this? Not a mane. Plumage. Neck plumage. Alright, girls. Hotel facilities go down through there. Yeah, they do look like because they've been around for some time, they do look all kind of like bruised up. Quite an undertaking. Pool in the garden, okay. Go on. This is cute. I didn't know it would be like a forest hotel. I'm vibing with it. Oh, we gotta read this too. The Eggshell Hotel's golden shell. Exterior of the Eggshell Hotel looks like it's made of solid gold. Except I punched a bunch of holes in it. Truth be told, the shell is simply gilded in gold. More importantly, what the guests don't know won't hurt them. I thought that might be gold for me. I guess it dropped a little bit. Alright, hell yeah. I think we're gonna call it for today's ep. Should I go down and get that? We'll get that next time. I think this is a good place. Like, clearly, not only, are we gonna have to do the Bananza quest here, but it looks like there's a lot in the hotel to the point that, like, all of the rest of these gems, I would imagine, are going to be in there. But I feel like that'll give us like a pretty, like, if we do all like this, this and then like the whole rest of this area, and I'm sure we'll get like a good way into 601. We probably get like the majority of this level done and cleaned out next week. Look, it is like ostrich all the way down too. It's cute though. Hell yeah, I'm excited. But this was a fun stream today. We passed 300 bananas. Cleared out the ice world. We saw the abyss, the what was it called? The forbidden zone or whatever. We got a good start on this one too. We told some stories. I call it a good one. Hey, you make a stream. Says, did you see my creation this week for DK Artist? What should we make for next week, guys? This was the creation for this week. God, it's so crappy looking. It's Haunter with his eyes and his tongue bugging out. Haunt, 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 haunt. Based on the Pokemon anime. And we made him all in the spooky zone. His little hands are so gross. I tried so many times to like make them look better. It just wasn't working for me. But there he is in all his glory. All right, y'all. Hey, have a good Labor Day if you're off. I don't know. What do people do on Labor Day? Have a cookout? Is that what you do? All I ever do is I think about the Homestar Runner bit. I think I'm going to brunch tomorrow, maybe. I hope I'm going to brunch tomorrow. Give birth. If you're giving birth tomorrow, good luck. For everybody else, get some good relaxation, have fun. I'll see you on Friday for Jarouge, and we'll be back with this on Sunday next week. It'll be September. Holy crap. Guys, hell yeah. Big love. Thanks for coming over. I'll see you next time. Bye.
Gorilla.